What's going on, guys? Buck racing here. Or, yeah, buck racing.
Have that,
yeah.
That confidence in that swagger, hopefully being able to come out here today and finish it off and get a Daytona 500 trophy.
Hey, Kyle, I
What just happened?
who's the best driver in NASCAR? And you said for NASCAR have to do to win his first Daytona 500 today.
You got to have a lot of luck on your side. You know, this obviously has been a race in which there's a lot of attrition that kind of happens. You know, guys making mistakes here or there, crashes happening, just out of racing and what happens in these races. But overall, you know, you got to have a fast car. You got to be smart. You got to
He liked my tweet last night.
I've got all those things. It's just a matter of being able to put the right foot forward and make the right moves when it matters most down there towards the end.
I can go to my Twitter.
Right there, oh so close last year. Thought we had a shot. Thought we had the thing won. There at the end, my teammate snookered me and was able to get the win. So great day for Joe Gibbs Racing last year. We'd certainly like to make that another great day for the whole team and organization, but this time with the 18 M&M's car.
Kyle, blocking's been a huge topic this week. You were involved in it last week, right in the middle of it with the clash. What's your take on what's too aggressive, what's acceptable, and do you think that's going to play a factor at the end of the 500 today?
Notifications.
I think there's going to be so many different factors that are going to play into
the
this race today. I mean, blocking's going to be part of this.
That's me all this. Have a driver day. Definitely my favorite drivers, but that's what we got used on my racing. Great top 3. Maybe one day I can get in the race.
Of Ford contingent and Chevy
That's
contingent.
awesome,
There's only 5 Toyota guys, so its strength is in numbers, and we kind of saw that in the dual races as well too, where Harvick, you thought, kind of had the deal sewed up and won, and then the Chevys all got together and made a move there at the end and punched their ticket through. So all kinds of different things are going to play their way out, and we're just going to have to be a part of that here today. You got to make it to the end. You got to have a shot to win this thing and be in this thing in order to win this thing.
Yeah, and that's interesting. The numbers at least by Toyota's going in, not in your favor. So Kyle, you'll find different partners that'll work with you based on the speed and where you are on the track until I guess you get to the finish line. Is that how it works?
Yeah, no question. I mean, I kind of found a couple cars there that we ran well with in the dual race, and then I found a couple guys that I didn't like to run well with in the dual race. Not anything to do with the driver or anything in that nature. It's just their car and my car, they just would not coexist and to be able to go forward. So you kind of have that in the back of your mind. You know, we changed a couple things on our car to try to improve it and make it better, but you know, typically the Ford guys, they're going to have a better ability to be able to push. So if you can back yourself up to one of those guys at the end of the race and have a friend in a Ford, that's going to be a better one, I feel like, than a Chevy.
Hey, Kyle, we saw where your cars were really fast. All those 5 of those Toyotas practicing yesterday and the day before. But the conditions have changed. It's definitely going to be a warmer racetrack, a little bit slicker. Is your car going to be fast and handle good, or did you guys have to put
Yeah.
So my Busch Flash car actually drove really good. I mean, it was perfect. I had no complaints in that car. Since we've gotten into the 500 car, it hasn't quite been as good as my Flash car. So we've definitely dialed in a little bit more downforce for today, tried to get a little bit more security out of the car, have that ability where you're late on tires, you're short on fuel. If it's pushing to the end, you got to have that stability of being able to be pushed while also maybe having the ability to push, and then just basically being able to go up through the middle. I mean, if the middle opens up and there's a way to get up through there, if your car's driving good, you can go up through there and make some ground. That's where there's going to be some time made too.
Kyle, you're starting 28, so a little further back in the pack, and you brought up earlier about the manufacturers working together. What's your guys' plan today? I mean, are you going to go up in a race right away? Are you guys going to try to work together and maybe ride a little bit behind? We see guys have different strategies here. I like where you're going with this.
I can't tell you. You just got to tune in and watch this thing and see what's going to do, see what we're all going to do. But overall, obviously, yeah, starting in the back, it's going to be a little bit harder to get your way worked up towards the front early on in the stages and whatnot. But we got a plan, so we're going to see what happens here and try to get all of us together, stay together as a group as much as we can today anyways. And like you said also, we got to find some friends that are going to be out there in different makes too.
Yeah, and we wish you luck. Hope you're celebrating drinking your Rowdy energy drink in Victory Lane.
I'm ready to go. Rock on. Thank you guys.
The 18 M&M's, Joe Gibbs Toyota and Kyle Busch. Thanks for talking to us from down on the track. So everybody, it was Mike Tyson. Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth, right? So what do you do? How much do you have to freelance and ad lib out there like I have to do on this show every year with you guys?
Well,
That's
for sure.
That's for sure.
You know, you can come in with the most laid out plan, but as soon as they drop the green flag, all that can change. you really have no idea how your car is going to drive, especially if you're Kyle Busch. You're in the middle of the field. He's not been really stuck in the middle of the pack under these conditions all week long. So I think for everybody, it's how do you get settled in to a groove, get comfortable, let those nerves kind of, temper themselves, and then what is my race car capable of doing? How do I get to the end of 500 miles?
I like the fact that he wouldn't tell us his plan. It kind of makes me think they've got something up their sleeve. Like, right? we're gonna see something different here. I will say that I think the energy drink works because he was talking like the Micro Machine guy from years ago. I'm like, man, he's talking quick.
He was ready to go.
He was.
How about in terms of, and you talked earlier, he's going to be around a while. He's one of the, obviously the top driver, the rating champ, whether he's popular, wins are popular. But even last year, he was kind of behind. He got behind Truex, even had the good car. He showed some, whether it's maturity or patience or focus, to overcome that to be a champion. I guess that's the kind of thing he may need today or again this year.
It's what he's going to need today, and it's why I think he's going to win a lot more championships. What I want to see is who can go and rival Kyle Busch. We know he has this brash personality, and he definitely has a lot of fans, but he also has fans that want to cheer for somebody else, and we know what that means to NASCAR racing. That builds a popularity, builds his popularity if somebody can rival him.
All right, drivers are hanging around backstage as the fans are gathering, so let's head there and catch up with some of them. Adam Alexander, and also we'll start with Vince Welch. Vince?
I'm with Brad Keselowski, 30 Cup wins and championship, but no Daytona 500. What would it mean to do it today?
I mean, huge. I mean, this race defines careers, and been really close. You just haven't put it all together, Vince. So hopefully today's our day. It takes that right balance of kind of luck and divine intervention and talent. So we'll see what we got.
Good luck. Adam?
And I'm with Brad's teammate Joey Logano. Won this race in 2015, won his duel on Thursday night. How do you put this day in perspective?
This is a great day. I love Daytona Day. I mean, this is the coolest race that we run all year. It means so much to win it. You see the energy when you walk out here on the pit road to driver intros. You know what you're starting. You know how big this is. And the opportunity to win the Great American Race means a lot to me and to my race team. So we're going to do what we can to survive this thing, score some stage points, be there at the end, and race our guts out at the end of this thing.
Going for number 2 in the 22, Vince.
Well, the fastest Ford qualifier is Eric Almirola, new crew chief. How's the transition been for you guys this year, and what leads you to believe you could win today?
Well, we got a really fast infield Ford Mustang, so that makes me feel really confident. We had a lot of speed in the duel, and all of our Ford Mustangs worked really well together. So I'm excited. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, but it wasn't because I'm nervous, just mostly because I'm excited, like a kid ready to go to Disney World. So I can't wait.
Yeah, I can vouch for that.
The president a few minutes ago and get ready to start the Great American Race. Sold out crowd.
Ew, Mom. Apparently Donald Trump is at Daytona. I know.
Don't sleep on this guy today, that's for sure. Adam?
William Byron won his duel on Thursday night. As you get set for the 500, how do you manage 500 miles here?
Oh, it's tough. I mean, it's the ultimate challenge for sure, just to kind of manage your gaps and make sure you're doing enough to get maybe a stage win or stage points, but also being prepared for the end. So I think we just got to manage our pace. We have plenty of speed in the car, so if we get far back, we just have to be patient with it.
If Byron wins today, he'd be the first driver to do it in the 24 not named Jeff Gordon. Chris?
Well, thank you, and it's great catching up with the drivers as they wait to be introduced out on stage, and those introductions are beginning, so let's check them out.
Taking the green flag from row 6. First start in the Great American Race is number 41, Cole Custer. And 2018 Daytona 500 runner-up, driver of the Kings 43, Bubba Wallace.
Bubba Wallace. Oh, yeah.
All right, the green flag is approaching. Let's meet who's in this Daytona 500. Row 20, you have veterans Reed Sorensen and Brendan Gaughan. Ahead of them are B.J. McLeod and Joey Gase. Good luck, fellas. One of 7 drivers making their first Daytona 500 start is Quinn Houff. He shares row 18 with Corey LaJoie. The first day nerves continue on row 17 with both drivers making their debut in the Great American Race. Justin Haley and Brennan Poole. Sweet 16 has Timmy Hill and Ryan Preece rolling off together. Clint Boyer has some work to do, starting back in row 15. Georgia's David Reagan will start right next to him. Cup champion Kyle Busch has hundreds of trophies, maybe thousands of trophies, but not one of them reads Daytona 500 champion. He starts in row 14 with Ryan Blaney. NASCAR's most popular driver, Chase Elliott, will look for some luck in row 13, but will his fans see him in victory lane? Elliott rolls off with Michael McDowell. Rookie John Hunter Nemechek and Ty Dillon start a dozen rows back in row 12.
Ty Dillon is not a rookie.
Defending Daytona 500 champion Denny Hamlin looks for his third Daytona 500 win, while Tyler Reddick is just making his second start in this great race. All right, that's just the first half. The rest, including the front row, is coming up.
Yeah, it's coming up.
And as the introductions continue, we are live here at Daytona International Speedway with Jamie McMurray, Jeff Gordon, Chris Myers, and Quinn Boyer. One of the few times he's not talking.
Yeah, you heard how pumped up he was, though, in our interview. There's Chase Elliott, Michael McDowell. That Elliott name synonymous with Daytona.
Denny Hamlin, who
Denny Hamlin.
winner.
Going to be interesting, like you said, Jamie, him coming from the back. Don't count out Tyler Reddick as a rookie. No. That guy can get it done here. He'll get excited to watch.
I think back at that win with Martin when Quinn Boyer, right? That was a terrific moment for him. Joey Logano.
I thought Joey Logano sounded very confident and really pumped up for this Daytona 500.
Yeah, once he sorted things out with Brad Keselowski, his teammate, and they said they got it all good. So these are the latest odds posted for the race today. The long shots will start with them. And remember, we had that 125-1 long shot with Trevor Bayne that we heard from earlier.
I mean, the first thing I think about, Bubba Wallace was second in this Daytona 500 a few years ago. He's down there at 60 to 1.
Yeah, and Brendan Gaughan at 150 to 1. He could have won Talladega. He ended up flipping, but he legitimately had a run on the last lap to win that race.
Matt DiBenedetto led the most laps last year. He's driving for the Wood Brothers, a car that's won here.
Great car.
Years ago with Trevor Bayne, we pointed out 28 to 1.
And Ryan Newman, a savvy veteran, hanging around, hoping to punch through victory lane once again at the Daytona 500. Now let's hear the introductions for the top 10.
Drivers, 10 rows, 1 goal to be holding that trophy in victory lane. Chris Buescher and Ross Chastain lead us off in row 10.
Damn.
Row 9.
Let's get Ross.
Christopher Bell straps in for his first ever Daytona 500, while 2017 champion Kurt Busch knows how to win this race. Row 8 has Martin Truex Jr. still looking for his first Daytona 500 win, while fan favorite Matt DiBenedetto looks to flex his muscle over the field. Austin Dillon has won this race before, and Eric Jones has a fast car that may end up in victory lane. They both start in row 7. It's the Bubba and Cole show in row 6. You know these guys are going to have some fun today. Cup Champions Power row 5 with Brad Keselowski and Kevin Harvick set the tangle for the trophy. Ryan Newman and Mr. Race Anything, Anywhere, Any Day, Kyle Larson are sitting pretty in row 4. Row 3 has 7-time Cup champion Jimmy Johnson.
Let's go, Jimmy.
Kicking off his final full-time season. And Eric Almirola once led on the final lap of the 500. What will happen today? 2015 Daytona 500 winner Joey Logano will flip the switch next to William Byron on row 2. And then there were just 2. Here is your front row. Alex Bowman ready to perform on the sport's biggest stage, which leaves our pole sitter.
It's not the biggest stage, you dum-dum.
And he's looking good as Ricky Stenhouse Jr. will take the green flag and get this show on the road. The starting lineup is set. 40 drivers, 40 dreams, 1 trophy. Have at it, boys.
Have at it, boys.
And going 200 miles per hour once they get going. There's Kurt Busch, older brother of Kyle.
Yeah, and the Ganassi cars have not had single car speed, but I heard all those guys say they thought the car handled well. That's going to be really key today.
There's Denny Hamlin. What? every time he's on the track, he's making moves. And he's just so exciting to watch. And I promise you, he's not staying back in the back of this field for long.
And again, move to the rear with a violation in the pre-race inspection. There's Christopher Bell starting 17th.
Yeah, we talk about Kyle Larson driving anything, everything. So does this kid. Tons of dirt experience and talent. And, you know, I think he's going to adapt quicker than any rookie we've had in a long time in any conditions.
Yeah, Austin Dillon, our 2018 winner, spectacular last lap crash with Eric Almirola. We talked about the blocking today. Eric Almirola pulled down and blocked him, and Austin Dillon did not care. He went ahead and drove right on through me.
Yeah, I was surprised the odds that he wasn't a little bit higher. Here's Martin Truex searching for that first Daytona 500 victory.
My first time in the booth with Fox Sports, that Daytona 500 always will stand out to me. How close. I thought Martin Truex Jr. had that win coming off of turn 4, lost it by an inch.
Yeah, 1/100th of a second. I mean, you talk about a nose, by a hair, by a bumper. It was that close. Hamlin edging him. So we showed you the long shots, the odds posted for the 62nd running of this great American race. So these are the favorites. And Hamlin with Kyle Busch and Logano head the list.
But what I love is even our favorite Denny Hamlin's at 10-1. That's how unpredictable this race is. Anybody on this page can win this race.
It's much easier to pick the long shot than it is to pick the favorite, because everybody at the Just Point can win on this page. But Brad Keselowski has not won here. He had a really good car in the Clash, got caught up in that wreck with 10 laps to go, and Martin Truex Jr. came so close 2 years ago.
And I can't help but think of 7-time Jimmy Johnson, 7-time Richard Petty, the presidents at Daytona. I know it wasn't the 500 for Richard Petty, but it is the Daytona 500.
What a story that would be.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Ronald Reagan at the summer race for Daytona, but Jimmy Johnson will be watching closely as he was introduced and what will be his final full-time season in the sport that he has dominated. Fans from coast to coast. Jimmy Johnson, one of the greatest drivers of all time, one of the greatest in any sport to dominate the stretch that he has been active, and this will be his swan song season. And even when you reach the greatest of heights, you never forget your roots.
Growing up in El Cajon, small, kind of close-knit community, everybody kind of knows each other.
I know how Jimmy grew up. I mean, you come home from school, if you did your homework, and then you hopped on your motorcycle, and off you went riding. You could ride for hours.
You got the desert one direction, and you got the beach the other direction. A lot of them head to the desert.
NASCAR has changed my life. I never had a home before. I've never even lived in a house. I've always had an apartment, so now I have not just a house, but a home. And Jimmy's a big part of that. Not only has he helped build these homes here, but he's given back to the schools here in El Cajon, and that means a lot to us.
He really has not forgotten about El Cajon and his roots. He has given back to the school in the form of technology that all classrooms now have, and even some of the landscaping up around our football stadium he is responsible for.
Back then, when he was 16, 17, it was, I'm going to be there someday.
He started off by doing the go-kart racing, so I remember seeing him at our stadium and racing his go-kart, and I think at that point, being there in the crowd and everybody watching the racing, I think it was the first time I'm like, hi, this is maybe more than just a hobby.
He used to come in and get his hair cut, and he brought in one of the pictures for us from the truck series, and he was sitting at the desk up there with my wife, Jackie, and he was practicing drawing his J's. And she asked him, Jimmy, what are you doing over there? He says, well, I'm practicing writing my J's, Jackie. I got to get them just right for when I do autographs.
When you're that young and have that vision of where you're going to go, that's kind of neat.
For me, Jimmy Johnson's a guy that could go to New York and go right into the hottest club and fit right in. And he's also the same guy that could, the next morning, be at a cool little dive bar in El Cajon and be just as comfortable.
He's a California guy. That's what
okay.
about him is because he is laid back and he's not like some of the other drivers.
That was even evident to people, teenagers in high school. I think that people picked up on that, his diversity and his ability to fit in with the different groups.
He's Jimmy Johnson, our homeboy, California boy. So I don't think it gets any better than that.
to the Cup Series and having some of the success he had.
When I was watching that clip there, it just reminded me of when I was with Jimmy and he was coming onto the scene at Hendrick Motorsports 2002, and what a journey. What an incredible journey and career this guy has had. I mean, the wins, the championships, but then how he's done it off the track just as well as the way he's done it on the track.
Why tomorrow night?
I was a little shocked that Jimmy Johnson took physics. I saw I'm like, did he take physics or did the physics teacher just know him? But look, I met him in 2001. And the biggest compliment I can give him is that he's the same guy today that he was then. With all of his success, Jimmy Johnson never changed.
Yeah, well, you want to buzz for personality, but he didn't. He always said the right kind of things, and even the great charity work and contributions, low profile, right? Not a lot of fanfare. Jimmy Johnson wanted to have a Peyton Manning kind of moment, and he certainly earned it. The 7-time champions retirement announcement that came in November surprised a lot of fans, members of the media, and even his fellow drivers.
Jimmy, you've done a lot of amazing things in your career. But like any race car driver, I'm sure there are some that just got away. What's the one thing you wish you could redo?
For me, I go back to my first Coca-Cola 600 and the last pit stop. I slid through the pit box and had to back up and lost a bunch of time, and that one still weighs on me today. I could have won the Coca-Cola 600 my rookie year.
My big question is, if you're going to retire, does that mean that you're going to exercise more? Because right now I feel like you have more hours in the day than the rest of us. So now when you retire, does that go to another level? Just asking for a friend.
Yeah, I think so. I think it does open up the opportunity to get more fit. There's some events I want to participate in. I've always wanted to run the New York City Marathon.
I've always been curious exactly how the conversation went with the boss after the golf cart surfing incident happened.
Great question. I think he wants to know in case he's ever in trouble. But the phone call, I called Rick and told him that I had an incident and broke my wrist. And when I landed back in Charlotte, I noticed there was a black Tahoe parked outside of the airplane. It was Mr. Hendrick, and he was there with the doctor to personally escort me to the hospital.
Rob, I want to know, which one was your most fierce and toughest battle of all 7 championships?
The one with you, because that's the one I've ever really entered behind in points. That was uncharted territory for me.
So Jimmy.
Oh no.
Now that you're retiring, I mean, when are we going to start seeing this? Will it be okay if we hang out now? I mean, you can start doing things that are fun, by the way. All right? Let's go, baby.
I feel like the opportunity to hang out is really finally here, Clint. I've been worried about my reputation and being with you and getting in trouble with you. So now that I'll be out of the spotlight in a sense, yes, let's hang more often.
What type of advice would you give me to help me prolong my career and make an impact the way you have impacted the sport today?
Man, I would just say keep being you. And you've done such an amazing job being yourself and being authentic to yourself.
You know, I'm not crying, I'm just sick.
That as my career has gone on, and I think, Bubba, you're off to a great start. Bring your passion like you do each and every week, and you're going to have a nice, long career.
And one of the most fit drivers, or fit athlete you're going to find anywhere, a 2-time Daytona 500 winner. There's a look at that 48 car. And
make it 3, baby. Let's make it 3.
How about his chances today? Obviously, he's always got a good shot, but anything specific you've seen this week for Jimmy in this ride?
Don't let that calm demeanor fool you. Jimmy Johnson's one of the fiercest competitors I ever raced against on the racetrack. I think his chances and his motivation to go out there and win in his final year, he has one thing left to do, and that's go out on top. That all starts today in this Daytona 500.
Look, I think Jimmy Johnson's a different person since making that announcement. He seems much more relaxed. I feel like he had a lot of pressure on himself to perform, and this year is going to be different for him. He's going to try to savor all this, and I'd have to tell Kevin Harvick that yes, Jimmy Johnson's going to do more fitness stuff, probably more marathons. I can't wait to see what he has in the future. And the one thing that Jimmy Johnson doesn't know right now is that when he quits driving, how much less stress he's going to have in his life. When you have a bad race here today, you go home, you can't sleep. Jeff and I have talked about this in the past. When you watch the races and someone blows up, you're like, hate that for him. I'm going to go home. You don't worry about it anymore, right? So his life's going to change a lot.
Well, this is also opening day for the NASCAR season and the running of its most important race. race, the Great American Race. You've won multiple times, 3 times. Jimmy Johnson has won a couple of Daytona 500s. When you after you won that first one, is there a sense of relief the next time you come to a place like the Daytona 500, or is there more pressure to own up to what you did?
I think after you win this race, you realize how big it is. You know it's a big deal. You know leading up to this that you haven't slept. But after you win it, you do all the media. You get recognized in places that you can't imagine.
Yeah, and what that does is, and I know Jimmy Johnson and others like him, they are motivated by that. To be on the biggest stage, to be able to just hoist that trophy up, to be able to go to New York City or wherever you are, be recognized. You know, even though he's quiet, I'm telling you, that is highly motivating, not just for him, but everybody in this field here today. But he knows what it feels like.
Yeah, right. He wants to feel it again. Chance of USA here at the Great American Race. Before the Daytona 500, you can download the Fox Sports Super 6 app and play Super 6 NASCAR. For free, you'll have a chance to win up to $10,000 in a progressive jackpot, meaning that if there's no winner this week, they'll add another $10,000 to the prize next week, so you can get your picks in right now. You want to give us a pick before you head to the broadcast booth? Or you could just throw one or two.
I'm going to go with Kevin Harvick. I think he looks really strong.
All right, I'll get yours in a moment. We still have some time. He's got to head up and join Mike Joy for another call. Have a great call.
Right. I'm pumped. I'm excited. This is going to be an amazing race.
Always great having you here. Jeff Gordon, Hall of Famer, 3-time NASCAR champ and Daytona 500 winner. And our president, we're going to hear from Donald Trump, who is here as the Grand Marshal to start the engines.
And Donald Trump is okay. Here we go. Or not. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go get something quick to eat.
You need to set a course.
You guys keep watching.
Adjust your speed. Avoid danger. Manage multiple terrains. And cover your blind spots. All while keeping the crew happy. The completely redesigned 2020 Ford Explorer with available Ford Copilot 360 technology. The greatest exploration vehicle of all time.
Introducing Wendy's 2 for $5. The only 2 for $5 with Wendy's.
Alright guys, you guys are gonna get my first reaction.
Choose from the Dave spicy chicken sandwich, 10-piece crispy, or spicy nuggets. Pick any 2 for $5.
You guys are gonna get my first reaction to the most stuffed Oreos.
That's a sound of refreshment. No question about it. Let's see.
Holy crap.
Kind of the point.
These bitches are huge.
#1 night. First, 6 new secret celebrities join the competition.
Oh my God! Who is it?
An all-new Masked Singer. Then it's the greatest competition ever assembled.
Gonna be epic!
And that's not the half of it.
Your job is to build the other half.
It's a jaw-dropping episode.
Trust exercise. Too slow.
Wednesday, an all-new Masked Singer, followed by the all-new hit Lego Masters on Fox.
You're the new sheriff of Los Angeles County.
That's actually really good.
This department has lost its way. Ready, partner?
All new Deputy, Thursdays on Fox, or watch anytime on Fox Now or Hulu.
The biggest fight in recent history.
It's the pay-per-view event of the decade.
Hi, cat. Come here, cat. Come here, cat. Come on.
Buy now on the Fox Sports app.
Go on, buddy.
Live at Daytona International Speedway and aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Discover what's possible. Keep moving. Goodyear. More driven. Let's head down to the track. Matt Yoakum is with the fans. Most popular driver. Matt?
Chris, down here in the grid, it's electrifying. I saw the godfather of Ford racing, Edsel Ford. He's down here. Now I see Seabreeze High School's Alan Gustafson. Wild Bill, 2-time winner. By the way, no, Chase, come on in. He's one of 12 multiple winners. Can you join the club of becoming a first?
I hope so. Our Napa Camaro has been fast enough, I think, to be a contender today. So somebody asked me today if I was ever going to catch up to him. I said we better start winning now, soon, quick. Got a lot of catching up to do. So looking forward to it.
All right, he's already got a win at Talladega. Let's go farther up the grid, and my teammate Regan.
Well, Justin Haley getting ready to make your
Justin
first
Haley.
ever start in the Daytona 500. What does this day feel like?
It's just such a blessing. I'm so thankful for Matt Collick, Chris Rice, these guys standing behind me. They put this deal together. Everyone at the Fraternal Order of Eagles for giving me this opportunity. We raced our way in to the Daytona 500 and biggest day of my life. So hopefully we can repeat last July's win and get Matt his first Cup win here. But just super, super awesome to be doing this on such a big platform.
All right, good luck, Justin. Matt?
Okay, I'm up here at the 12. We got Oswego Speedway's Todd Gordon, his new driver this year, Ryan Blaney. You know what this race means, especially for your racing resume. You're such a historian. Have you been able to even dream about what it can mean to take the checkered flag?
Well, really all I've done is dream about it because it hasn't happened. But just coming down here as a kid, watching Dad run so much, loving speed weeks, and then you understand the history, you know, being able to especially run for the Wood Brothers here. We ran second in their car here, coming so close, but we've been close a handful of times. Just need to finish it out. So can't thank Menards and Peak and Ford enough for what they're doing.
Let's just not wreck our car this time, okay?
It's just great. And be able to work with Todd this year. That whole group is exciting. Just ready to go today.
Well, it's like Blondie said, dreaming is free. Regan.
All right, Priest, 8th place in the Great American Race last year. Your teammate's on the pole. You're back here a little ways further back. How long till you catch up to him today?
Just gonna play it by ear. I mean, at the beginning of the race, definitely gonna try and move forward here. But this Continental Kroger Chevy's got some speed to it, so just keep it all in one piece like last year, and hopefully the last half a lap goes a little different.
All right, good luck, Ryan. Michael.
Hey, Regan, I'm on the front of the grid here, mid-pack or so, and I got Sheamus, WWE Superstar. What's the crack, fella? How you doing? It's going great, the Celtic work. We're going to start the grid walk. Come with me. Right now, here's Ryan.
I love the grid walk.
You got time for a comment? No, I'm busy. Let me ask, excuse me, Sheamus, ask Ryan if he has time for a comment.
Ryan, how are you doing, man?
I'm good.
I gladly talk to you. I get it. He's been following me around all day. My question is, right, as a...
Ryan, what a dick.
Biggest NASCAR driver by far. Probably about, like, what, 50 pounds? How'd you fit into this car, fella?
Just slide through the window.
Through the window?
Yeah.
That's
I mean, just made to fit, made custom fit just for me. I bet you could even fit in there.
Mate, I don't know. But if I could get in there, I probably could, because I feel like I'm half the size of you. Either way, mate, have a great race today, and then we'll have a bench press contest one day. Up for
one arm.
One arm. Yeah. Bench press.
Hey, Sheamus, come along. Come on, buddy. Jimmy Johnson's over here. We'll talk to him. Hey, bud. How are you? Ready to go? Ready to go?
I am. Will he be around for security after the race?
Ryan,
Jimmy, I love your sandwiches, man. I swear to God, I just
Jimmy John.
Extra meat. I know, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you ever eat a sandwich while you're driving in a NASCAR race?
A little messy.
Oh shit. I love your sandwiches, man. This guy's an idiot. I love him.
Thanks for me later. Good to see you. A lot of people here have problems with us. Let's go see who else we can find. Here's William Byron. Sheamus, come on. He doesn't come along like I'd like him to. He's always running.
You're gonna hurt yourself, cat.
Hey. Hi. I brought Sheamus along. If anybody messes with you, let me know.
Oh boy, yeah, that's for sure.
Look at him right there. Look, we're gonna move on. Joey Logano. There's Joey.
Where you going?
Seamus, come this way.
Where you going? Where's he going?
Down here to Joey Logano. Come on. Hey Joey. You ready to go? The Daytona 500. I know you know how good it feels to win this baby.
It feels good. I was just talking to Paul on here. I said, what a great day for a great day. This is amazing, the energy here. And you see us Thunderbirds flying over here in a little bit, and the president, it'll get more American than this.
Look who I brought with me. It doesn't get much Irish than this.
How are you doing, lads?
WWE Superstar Sheamus. Ricky Stenhouse is sitting on the pole.
He's running all over the kip. It's going to be no soles left on his shoes.
Hey, Ricky.
Best of luck in the race today.
Mike.
Great to see you again.
Good to see you. I got Sheamus with me. I've just introduced him to NASCAR. He's a big fan. And this is the pole sitter, Sheamus. He beat everybody on qualifying day. Now he's going to do it in the race.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
How do you feel being better than everybody?
It feels good to beat everybody. Yeah. Now we got to do it one more time.
I mean, it's only 500 miles, right?
Yeah, short race, quick race.
Do proclaimer style, man. You know what I mean? Just go there, start singing, and the race will be over in no time. You got this.
I like to sing while I'm around.
You do?
Around country.
Really? What's your favorite song?
Neon Moon. Brooks and Dunn.
Well, you don't have to check that one out.
Garth Brooks, either one.
Okay, Garth Brooks, I can relate to that. Yeah, I can relate to that. He's off again. Energizer bunny.
Good look. Sheamus, get over here. You're already bigger than me. Why do you need him? Because I don't fight well. I got an 0-3 record.
You know what
Who says I fight well?
You know what it is? He wants me here beside him so he can show off his great talent. He's been working on this all year, especially for the Daytona 500.
It is a little bit of a contrast.
Complete contrast.
For sure. My beard's way better than yours, though.
You think so?
Yeah, I know.
So
It doesn't look like beard, man. It looks like a little bit of bum fluff, to be honest with you.
it's an attempt, and that's all that matters.
I don't know what that is he just said, but
it doesn't matter. People in Ireland know what it means. That's all that matters. I know what it means.
Hey, what? Can you put him in a headlock for me?
No! Why you gotta do me like that?
Man, especially this BO walking around here all day. I don't know.
I smelled you way back then.
I swear to God, I can smell myself too. We might pass out before the race.
Okay, you stay here. I'm gonna go get one more guy.
All right, he's leaving, so now we can have the cool people still be here.
Awesome.
What do you think of the Valvoline colors? They look pretty good.
You know, man, it's really, really clean. You know, I like it. I like it. Like it's very, really good. Like it's not overdone with sponsors. You know what I mean? It's just got the right amount.
No, here we go.
How good does this feel?
Feels so incredible to come out here, the Great American Race, and to see this place sold out. The infield is packed. They sold out of camping in the infield. I think we're expecting 200,000 people here at Daytona. It's an incredible stage for us to put our sport on, and my Smithfield Ford Mustang's really fast, so
move, cat.
We'll see what happens.
Nobody wants it any worse than you, I know. So close a year ago.
Only 39 other guys.
Well, have fun
we'll
today.
See if we can't get them.
2 years ago.
Have fun today.
Thank you, buddy.
Looking forward to
it. You got 2 of them, right?
Yeah, go fast. Go up front. Stay there. Don't
be
fart
the,
around
first,
with being
be
in
the
the
first one back over there, right?
After 200 times, that'd be really good.
I'll do my best.
Okay, buddy. Thank you. It's a great atmosphere down on pit road. I lost Seamus. He think he's fallen in love with Alex Bowman, but it's a great day. Can't wait for this race to get started. So much energy, so much excitement. This is my favorite place in the world. This is my favorite day of the year. We'll be back at Daytona just in a minute.
Countdown to command. 18 minutes. Cat, why?
Every time I bought a used car, I ended up paying too much. It's pretty embarrassing for me and my whole family. The car had multiple owners and accidents. That website didn't know.
Carfax has a better way. Only Carfax.com can give you the most accurate price based on the Carfax report, so you never have to overpay on a used car again.
This is anonymous, right?
Stop the shame of overpaying. Start your used car
It's anonymous.
at the all-new Carfax.com.
I knew it was gonna happen.
For Pizza Hut's new Mozzarella Poppers pizza, you can switch between 16 fried mozzarella bites and a large pizza. Pizza then app. App then pizza. It's your world.
Pizza then I up then out later. Don't touch your butt cause you know we're pizza.
I am first.
That made no sense, but
it all started. I am dreams coming true.
How you like me now?
The place where the season begins. I am 101,000 hearts skipping a beat. I am wide open.
Dude, that pissed me off last year. For Johnson got fucking ran over. I am the Daytona 500.
Here's the America I know, a country that puts working together ahead of standing apart, where we find common ground to expand healthcare and build
That's a thing. I don't think Donald Trump thinks that's a thing.
save our planet.
His way or no way?
I build teams. I nurture good ideas. I hold myself accountable for results. It's how I led a complex, diverse city, and it's how I'll unite and lead this country.
I'm Mike Bloomberg, and I approve this message.
Don't care.
The XFL continues next weekend as the Dallas Renegades visit the Seattle Dragons on Saturday. Meanwhile, the DC Defenders head west to face the LA Wildcats on Sunday. Football is back, and it's here on Fox Sports.
The big events on Fox, nearly 500 acres here at Daytona International Speedway, and if you laid out a football field in the middle, in the infield area, well, the fans will have that covered now, but that's what it would look like as we get ready for the start of the 62nd running of the Great American Race. Thanks for hanging with us on the pre-race show presented by Coca-Cola. Jamie McMurray, former Daytona 500 winner. I'm Chris Myers. We're getting a little bit closer. You've won this race. This close to the start, are the drivers anxious, nervous, or is there a sense of relief that finally they're behind the wheel and ready to open this up for 500 miles?
Yes, to all of it.
All of that.
Yeah, I mean, look, you finally get to have that last face-to-face conversation with your crew chief. You get in your car, you take a deep breath, and you start thinking about your game plan. What's going to happen? You know, you're looking at your pit stall. Just get ready for those first 2 laps of this race.
And there is the chance of later in the day some weather coming in at some point in the race. That may affect how fast, how aggressive aggressive some of the drivers start out this race. We're glad you're watching Fox NASCAR live from Daytona and special opening ceremonies here in Daytona.
Adorable.
NASCAR fans, please welcome the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, and First Lady of the United States, Melania Trump.
Trump, bump, thump, dump. He's gonna die tonight. Here we go. We're gonna get into that talk. Find the job.
Here to perform God Bless America, please welcome the River Springs Middle School Choir.
Shit, I want to dislike my video because Donald Trump's on that. Shit, I probably shouldn't say stuff like that because a lot of people that watch that tell us Donald Trump. Scheiße. He does not look pleased.
Let us pray. Almighty God, we thank you for this great day for the Daytona 500. We pray for the safety of all the drivers and all the pit crews. Lord, we thank you and for your blessings. We thank you for the military, our country, our president. We live in freedom, we worship in peace, and we raise our sights to your glory. We are the United States of America, and we are still one nation under God. For it's in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Presenting our nation's colors is the North Florida Joint Service Color Guard from Jacksonville, Florida. Here to perform the national anthem, please welcome the United States Air Force Joint Base, Anacostia Bowling, Washington, D.C., Tactical Sergeant Nalani Quintello.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
Damn. That was good. That was really good. Holy crap. I will say, a lot of the so far this year, with the national anthem, it's been really good. And I like that. That was impressive. I like to really say that was impressive.
With the Ram 1500 EcoDiesel, you get best-in-class torque and towing, which gives you
Woo! Almost time to get back on the track. Woo!
and take on every job without compromise. Ram 1500, the most awarded light-duty pickup in America.
Now get an average 11,505 in total values on the 2020 Ram 15.
What? Hello? This still?
With an ACE inhibitor or aliskiren, or if you've had angioedema with an ACE or ARB. The most serious side effects are angioedema, low blood pressure, kidney problems, or high blood potassium. Ask your doctor about Entresto.
The sports world is buzzing about the XFL. And this week should be even better. Tonight, after the race on FS1.
Tonight, after the race. We're back after this commercial break.
Do you remember what happened? Man should remember his past.
Do you remember one time when we were small, we were out here? Do you remember the first song that you guys ever wrote together?
Do you remember jokes and take pleasure in relating them to others?
Remember me. Remember me, huh? Oh, sure, I remember you. I, of course, remember you.
Remember the magic. Remember the moments. Remember the movies.
Watch movies over the air on 13.2 and on these cable providers.
Decades. Smart, entertaining, original. A network experience unlike
I'm so confused right now.
Featuring our original series through the decades, alongside one-of-a-kind talk shows, trailblazing variety, innovative sketch comedy, and groundbreaking entertainment. This is
If you've changed the way you watch television and use a smart
This should
TV
be from
or
it.
one of the streaming
Okay.
devices like Amazon
It's,
Fire or Roku, make sure you download the
This
Fox
is
Now
being
app to
stupid.
watch live Fox 13 newscasts, primetime shows, and sporting events. The Fox Now app. Get it
Yo!
now.
Oh my god. Honestly, go fuck yourself.
I'm 10 steps.
Judge fucking Judy can go die.
Fox 13 News keeps you informed around the clock.
Come on.
If you can't watch us here, use the Fox 13 News app to catch up on local news. Download it now.
What is going on? There we go.
Closer to the start
Jesus.
of the Daytona 500 as we welcome it back live on Fox. Let's head down to the track now and join our Jamie Little, who's with President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Chris. Well, Mr. President, of all the events that you can attend, why did you decide to come here today to the Great American Race?
It really is the Great American Race, and I look at this as almost a patriotism kind of thing. It's incredible. The people are incredible. We love the area. We love the state, and it's a very exciting. You know, I've been here 4 times before as a civilian, and now I'm in a different capacity. We love NASCAR, and we love the people of NASCAR.
And you mentioned you have been
We
here
love the
before the
people
last
of
time, though,
NASCAR.
back in 2001. So what is it about NASCAR that you enjoy personally?
I think it's really the bravery of these people. I mean, these are very, you know, they do all the safety things and everything, but it takes great courage. It's the speed. It's really the technology. You look at what's happened just over the last 10 years with the cars. I love to see it. I love to watch it.
Okay, so inquiring minds want to know, as the president, are you allowed to drive your own car?
Well, you know I'm not, but I think I'm going to right now, if I can, I'm going to hop into one of these cars and I'm going to get into this race if possible.
All right, you heard it here first.
Yeah, I love the idea.
Right, thank you for being here. Enjoy your time.
Great honor.
Thank you. Chris?
Thank you very much. First Commander-in-Chief, first President to give the command for the Daytona 500 as the Grand Marshal with Jamie McMurray as the drivers, and you touched on it a moment ago. Anticipation, relaxation at this point.
So he's going to be giving the command for starting your engines. Okay.
From those drivers who will run
Drivers,
100 miles,
start your
maybe more.
engines.
There's stage racing involved, but nothing like finishing first in the Daytona 500.
Start your engine.
Interesting comment from
I can't do Donald Trump voice.
more than any other because of the way they used to run and trying to block, that survival is as important in this race as anything.
Well, if you watched the clash last Sunday, you know, like we had a lot of wrecks towards the end. Now the guys, they were careful in the duels and made sure that they made it to the end. But today, look, when it comes down to the end, it's going to be chaotic, and I think Kevin's right. I mean, survival's going to be a big deal.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who's on the pole at age 32, a different team. His entire career he had been with Roush, racing fast in qualifying, fast in racing. He's got super speedway success.
Yep.
How will that play out here?
Well, look, what a way to start with his new team. He and Brad and Patty, he brought over his crew chief from Roush Fenway Racing. He was really good in the duels. We saw him get hung out a couple times on the bottom, was able to pull back up. I think everyone knows how fast Ricky's car is, and that's a big deal when we come to these kind of tracks. When people know you have a fast car, they're willing to help you.
Let's head upstairs to the booth. Welcome in Mike Joy. Will be calling the race along with Jeff Gordon, who is with us on the pre-race and has worked his way up there getting ready to give this a call. Mike?
Hi, Chris, and hello, everybody. What an electric day, and just the atmosphere here in Daytona is always huge. It's the biggest race of the year, and made today even more so. We've been down here for 10 days in Speed Weeks 2020, and Friday they have something on the calendar called TV Exhibition Time. Fox didn't have anything planned. I thought I'd have the whole track to myself. This could be a lot of fun.
What? You were on the track Friday?
What?
I've been coming to Daytona since 1975, so I asked the boys to get me a Wayback Machine so I could go out on the track and relax a little bit. Really?
Oh my god.
Daytona. So much speed, and more speed. History here. Right about here is where Cale Yarborough made his move. Down off into this race is so awesome fast. This is where Lee Petty and Johnny Beauchamp went out of the park in 19. Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh, that's great.
So you need to kind of slow down. Finish line and that checkered flag. Take your time, enjoy things. What was
Why is this funny to me? I'm so.
I was doing 70. That blur was you?
I had no idea you were even out there, Mike. Wow.
Chris, we're speechless.
Brave Roberto. What's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. I'm not too sure what I just watched.
Yeah, that was very fitting. I can't believe that Mike found that car, but Jeff...
That's great. That was... that was fun.
Denny Hamlin a chance going for his third. He's won 2 of the last 4. He's in a Toyota. We talked about the numbers. Kyle Busch said, hey, the Fords, we know they can push well with each other. Where will the Toyotas go? The Chevys have the numbers in terms of number of cars in this race. And
I can't believe he has his own energy drink. Kyle Busch has his own energy drink. Like, selling out much? Come on, man. I guess if it works, it works. He's sponsoring himself.
So we're going to find out at the beginning kind of what their plan is.
Yeah, and those cars going to the back in a race 500 miles with the kind of movement we have, and you and Jeff
inspection, backup. Okay, I'm going to the back. Damn, feels bad.
Even to maybe get that first stage. I know the ultimate goal was be there at the end.
Look, we've seen them crash coming to the stage finishes, and you don't want to do that. If you're involved in one of those, you swear you'll never do it again when you come back to Daytona. So look, I don't expect these guys to be too crazy at the beginning because the ultimate trophy is at the end, and that's what everybody wants today.
Yeah, will it be a guy who's won the Daytona 500 before, like a Denny Hamlin or a Jimmy Johnson, or will it be a champion driver like Kyle Busch and Brad Keselowski or Martin Truex, who've been a champ of the sport but have yet to win the Great American Race? You got to tune in, wait 500 miles to find it out. We're glad you're watching Fox NASCAR live from Daytona International Speedway.
I zoned out just a bit. Here we go.
NASCAR fans, to welcome back your United States Air Force Thunderbirds and to deliver the most famous words in motorsports at the Daytona 500. Please welcome this year's Grand Marshal, the 45th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump, accompanied by First Lady of the United States, Melania Trump.
Daytona International Speedway, we love our country, and it's truly an honor to be with all of you at the Great American Race. Gentlemen, start your engines.
That was boring. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why? Why though? That was awful. That was the worst. Oh, that was so bad. No. No, don't even start your engines. Get someone else to do it. Like, I can see it being a big honor for everyone there, like, for all the racers, that getting their engines started from the president. But at the same time, this man doesn't yell. What am I watching?
Done yet?
Yeah, sorry.
You sure?
If you ride, you get it. Geico Motorcycle. 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You're 15% or more.
Doing the things we love can be painful. Aspercream's triple effect provides targeted relief, works in minutes, lasts for hours. Love hurts. Aspercream works.
Make fitness routine with pure protein.
High protein, low sugar, tastes great.
High protein, low sugar, so good.
High protein, low sugar, birthday cake.
And try pure protein delicious protein shakes.
It's a familiar story. Allergies ruining your sleep, and next day too. Taking Zysol at night relieves allergies while you sleep, so you wake refreshed. Plus, it works faster than Claritin, and on first dose provides the same relief as Zyrtec at nearly half the size. Be wise all. Take Zysol.
Take Zysol.
But in my mind, I'm still 25. That's why I take OsteoBiflex to keep me moving the way I was made to. It nourishes and strengthens my joints for the long term.
OsteoBiflex, now in triple strength plus magnesium.
I am back. After months away, I return. I am the humble beginning for some, and the triumphant return for others. I am where seasons are made, and history is written. I am a year-long, furious journey. And in the end, the one name forever etched in history is anyone's guess.
He is joining elite company.
I am the 2020 NASCAR Cup Series. I am
It's the pay-per-view event of the decade. Wild and Fury 2, Saturday on pay-per-view or buy now on the Fox Sports app.
Lined up on pit road at Daytona, 40 NASCAR Cup race cars, 4 pace and safety vehicles, and 2 presidential limousines. Let's go to race control.
7, you got me. Mr. President, First Lady, would you please do us the honor of leading the field for the Daytona 500?
This is indeed a first. Donald Trump is the second sitting president to attend the Daytona 500. George W. was here in 2004. A race won by the man who will wave the green flag for today's race, Dale Earnhardt Jr. But this is truly an historic first. A sitting United States president pacing the field for the Great American Race. He said he wanted to do a lap. He's going to do it.
Well, he is the president. He has that right. And I just can't imagine, as a driver, as a competitor, the magnitude of this.
This is kind of cool, though.
What is the Great American Race and one of the biggest races in the world to put that much pressure on you to win this race today.
I'm not sure how this idea came about, but I have an inkling. A phone call was received the other day in Franklin, Tennessee, at the home of our former colleague, Darrell Waltrip, who retired from broadcasting at the end of the 2019 season, asking him to fly to Palm Beach this morning and join President Trump on Air Force One on the ride up here to Daytona. So I would not be surprised if Darrell had a little hand in what we're about to see.
Maybe he's giving him some tips down there about those high banks here in Daytona.
And are the drivers excited about this? Well, here's Clint Boyer's radio.
He's going to pace the field? Yep. Love it. Gosh, it's awesome.
You know, Mike,
Clint is amazing. He's great. Not my favorite driver, but no, he's funny.
Today, right now, I am. I would love to be in this Daytona 500 field out there competing today. This is just so special.
Now, we know that at least 70 miles an hour is required to keep those cars up on the banking. Those presidential limousines, which are built on truck chassis, weigh about 22,000 pounds, will probably not be doing 70 through the 31-degree banking of turns 1 and 2. But we'll stay down on the apron.
Now, you think when he finishes this lap, is he going to do a burnout? What kind of horsepower is underneath the hood of that car?
Well, Jeff, our Fox graphic department came up with a comparison between the NASCAR Cup cars and what Secret Service calls the Beast, the presidential limousine, built by Cadillac on a truck chassis. But with Cadillac sheet metal, it's 2 feet longer than the Cup car. And it's a little heavier at 22,000 pounds. Horsepower and top speed is sufficient, but unknown. It's been estimated that those side windows are 5 inches
thick 200 plus
bulletproof glass, and that the sheet metal is some 8
Cup
inches
cars.
thick, as it's fully armored. And of course, seating capacity 7 for the limo and 1 for our Cup cars.
Only thing I wish they'd have modified on that limo is put a spoiler on that rear deck lid, just for NASCAR.
Well, it does have a couple of antennas for communication, after all. Not sure what those flags on the front fender are going to do for aerodynamics.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Donald Trump is
you just start racing around.
United States president to attend a race here. Ronald Reagan gave the command to start from Air Force One and was here when Richard Petty drove to his 200th victory over Cale Yarborough in a Firecracker 400. George H.W. Bush, the summer of '92, and George W.
I feel like if they got that thing to go fast enough, that would be able to get on the banking and actually race it. Not race it, but ride it.
Campaigned at Darlington at a NASCAR race, but the president with the closest ties to the sport was Jimmy Carter. One of Jimmy's closest friends in Georgia when he was governor was Alf Knight, the longtime superintendent of Atlanta Motor Speedway. Jimmy would come down, be a visitor to the track often.
Oh boy, I'm
starter for a race there.
ready for this race. And you got 3 out of the 400 cars on each other.
On Twitter, took a picture of
one after another. That's great.
And emblazoned a NASCAR style number 45 on the door, but that idea was rejected in favor of the presidential seal.
Well, we know these race fans, they've been ready all week. They're super excited, waving flags of their favorite driver, but I got to imagine there's a lot of American flags waving out in that infield right now as we get ready to take the green flag here.
And if you're a fan of professional cars, limousines, and the like, there is a great exhibit of presidential limousines of the past at the Henry Ford Museum in Dearborn, Michigan. And a big roar from the crowd as they come past. The green and American.
That'd be the most fun president ever, I swear. It's green flag, woo! That has to be so cool, though. Like,
well, that's a sight for the ages right there.
Yeah, that'd be so fun.
A very special moment for our sport. After all, what sporting event would not want to have the President of the United States in attendance, much less to get the party started? Welcome to Daytona. We're ready. We've been ready for 10 days for the biggest and first race of the 2020 NASCAR Cup season, the 62nd Daytona.
The first points given a race.
Rookie or veteran, no matter how long you've been coming to this event, there are butterflies. There have to be. Jeff Gordon has won this thing 3 times, and I'll bet even you're just a little nervous right now.
Well, we've got some rookies in the field today. I'm sure those butterflies are going crazy right now. But even the veterans, I mean, there's nothing like the buildup, the amount of hard work that goes into preparing for the Daytona 500, the biggest race of your career, one of the biggest races in the world. I guarantee you there's a lot of butterflies, but we got 500 miles to decide the winner of this race.
All right, we'll take you through it. 3 stages of racing in the biggest event of the year. Let's begin with our starting lineup. Ricky Stenhouse, an aggressive 2-time super speedway winner, and Alex Bowman, 3rd straight 500. He'll be on the front row. Row 2, Joey Logano, who won his dual race here Thursday, and William Byron, who did as well. They earned the 2nd row spots. Then it'll be Eric Almirola, who has 2 Cup wins, and Jimmy Johnson beginning his final full season in NASCAR. Ryan Newman, a former winner of the Daytona 500, and Kyle Larson, who ran out of gas leading in 2017.
And in row 5, Brad Keselowski yet to win the Daytona 500 in 10 attempts. And you just heard me say my pick for the day, Kevin Harvick, 2007 Daytona 500.
Nah, I got Johnson. Johnson or Ryan Blaney. I've been on Twitter saying I don't know which one I should go for. But I think I'm going to go for Johnson because this is his last Daytona 500, I believe. He might run next year's, just because like a lot of the guys that do retire do that. But, yeah.
The Wood brothers were the last to have an underdog win this race.
Christopher Bell, one of the big 3 from the Xfinity Series, moving to Cup this year, and 2017 winner Kurt Busch. Chris Buescher returns to Ford and to Roush Racing this season, and Ross Chastain.
Ross Chastain, pretty cool to have him won.
2 of the last 4 500s. He'll have to go to the rear for inspection issues, and 2-time Xfinity champ Tyler Reddick. John Hunter Nemechek, his dad is running this race. He's a rookie. And Ty Dillon, who finished top 10 his last 3 Daytona starts. Chase Elliott, 2nd generation, NASCAR's most popular driver. And Michael McDowell, 2 top 10s in the last 2 500s. Ryan Blaney has gone to a backup car after a crash earlier in the week. And the defending series champion, Kyle Busch.
Oh, yeah. That shit.
It's his 15th try to win the 500. Will this be the day? And David Reagan, who has a great record on super speedways, coming out of a brief retirement.
In row 16, starting 31st. You want to know who has the best active average finish of active drivers? Ryan Preece, alongside him, an emotional day, making it into the race on Thursday, racing his way in, Timmy Hill.
Woo, Timmy!
Won here last July. Brennan Poole, a rookie. Quinn Houff, another rookie in row 18
Yeah.
with 3rd
Insert watermelon. I kind of wish that his he could have painted his car like his truck car last year, watermelon. That'd been great. Sadly, he can't. But I will say there's a lot of guys from Florida. I'm from Florida, so I should be rooting for them, but I'm not. Oh well.
Is car number 48, the only number that Jimmy Johnson has ever run in his Cup Series campaign. The only owner he's ever driven for is Rick Hendrick in one of Rick's Chevrolets. 7 championships, tying Richard Petty and Dale Earnhardt on the all-time title list.
Not one to show emotion, but Mike, I gotta believe underneath that helmet, Jimmy is feeling the impact of this final Daytona 500 leading this field. What a moment.
You got his heart rate.
A lap of honor for Jimmy Johnson as he starts his final full season and what may be his final 500. Before we get things started here in Daytona, let's rev up to green, brought to you by Toyota.
Oh, I'd wreck that bitch. No, I'd definitely wreck the thing.
Off with an emotional win in the Daytona 500 by Denny Hamlin and the number 11 Camry that carried J.D. Gibbs' name above the door. Just a month after the family and the sport said goodbye. Martin Truex Jr. went on to sweep the Toyota races at Richmond and Sonoma. And with 3 Toyotas competing for a championship in Miami, it was Kyle Busch who claimed his 2nd Cup championship and 3rd for Toyota. Time now to get revved up for what 2020 will bring.
Field comes by the start-finish line, yellow flag waving, indicating another couple of pace laps, and time to talk to our defending series champ.
Hey, Kyle, this is Jeff and Mike up in the booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you guys.
And I got to say, I don't think I've ever felt a Daytona 500 like this to get this green flag. You've done it all, man. You've won 2 championships, so many races. You've dominated this sport. I got to ask you, even as a veteran, do you have butterflies right now as we get ready to take the green?
Not really. Just trying to put all that out. Just focus on what's ahead. Focus on this race. Try to make all the best moves that you can, and know that everybody else probably got some of that going on with them. So maybe, first little bit, let everybody work their jitters out and everything, and then get down to business. But overall, for me, like you said, been here a while. When I first started, I remember my first Daytona 500. You won that one, so that one was certainly a bit of butterflies.
Well, you've never been one to just sit back and kind of let the race come to you. I'm just curious, if the opportunity presents itself here early on, you're starting probably further back than you'd like. Will you take some risk? Will you take some chances if you see something that maybe opens up for you?
No, my notebook says manage risk, so try to do that all day long and put yourself in the best position you can at the end. You got to be in it to win it. So, there's nothing that pays besides stage points. We'd love to get stage points, but there's nothing that means as much as collecting that checker flag at the end of the day.
Well, we're certainly all looking forward to watching you. Good luck. Thanks for talking to us.
Got it. Thanks.
Risk management for Kyle Busch in the early going here of 200 laps at Daytona. Let's get down to our Fox NASCAR All-Star pit crew, beginning with Vince Welch.
Well, Mike, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. was fired from his ride at the end of last season. Today, he finds himself with a new team starting on the pole of the sport's biggest race. Stenhouse is full of motivation and confidence, and his car has proven it is full of speed. And Stenhouse believes that's a combination capable of carrying him to a Daytona 500 victory today. Matt Yoakum?
Vince, Martin Truex Jr. has written a lot of history over the past decade and a half. A championship cemented his place in the sport forever, but what's missing? The period, a Daytona 500 victory. Now, every driver will tell you that they've got a great shot to win. Truex firmly believes that. He says that he, too, has to manage risk. If he's there at the end, he's got a card that will do anything he wants it to do.
I'm not going to get butterfly just watching this.
Jamie Little?
Are you looking for a driver to cheer for today? Well, how about somebody who's fun, exciting, who happens to call Tony Stewart his boss man and will probably do his party in Daytona if he won? Look no further than Clint Boyer. He's never won this race, and today he has a new crew chief. Johnny Klausmeyer told me it's his job to keep him focused. He thinks they have a good enough car to bring him
like,
home.
bitch, don't touch me.
Well, Jamie, Denny Hamlin is already a 2-time winner of the Daytona 500, including last year's race, the 2019 champion. But in pre-race tech, his car failed earlier today. That means he will have to go to the back of the pack. The good news is the team said this race car is just as
I'm not sure who you think you are. Don't touch me, bitch.
He would join a list of only 5 drivers who have ever won this race 3 times. Mike?
Thanks, Regan. We are ready to race in Daytona for 500 miles.
No, can you shut up?
Laps, a race that'll be divided into 3 stages.
I'm reacting to it. If you want, you can leave.
So in our Fox Control Center, we have one of the best for strategy and analysis, Larry McReynolds.
Well, Mike, while you and Jeff were joyriding earlier in the week around Daytona International Speedway on one of your 3 off days, I might add, I've been back here crunching numbers for my strategy, wearing this calculator out. Now, the strategy is going to be all over the place, but to create that strategy, I had to take a look at the race analysis, so I want to share the race analysis with you right now. We're going to go for 200 laps, 500 miles. The stages, 65, 65, and the run to the checkered flag will be 70. Look at that pit road speed. It's important, 55 miles per hour. And, Mike, this is what's going to be critical for the strategy. Fuel window, 38 to 42 laps, and you look so good in that gremlin.
Well, the difference was I got to take mine home, Larry. Well, Jeff had to
These
return
cars look
to
so
Cameron
fucking good, I swear.
Yeah, that's a rental car. Hard to believe, 750 horsepower in that thing.
Check the tire depth.
It's so nice.
All right, President Trump paced the field, and then he asked for an official's radio to all the drivers and crews.
Drivers, this is President Trump, and it was an honor to open the Daytona 500. Have a phenomenal day. Have a great race. Be safe. God bless you. We love you.
It's awesome.
If you weren't nervous before, how about now?
My goodness. What a way to get the 2020 season kicked off.
7 former Daytona 500 winners in the field. 17 former 500 winners on site here in Daytona. As the lights are out atop the safety car, we'll look for green flag next time by.
Ah.
It was very sunny this morning as folks were lined up to get into the big stadium here. Here's our Fox weather app showing
Looks like
78 degrees.
Ricky and
right now it's going to be cooler as the day goes on.
Bowman decided they want to switch spots,
These drivers
which
have
is
not
not
been on
good for the
track
Hendrick
with all
cars
40
because the Hendrick cars wanted to
They've
be
not
on
been track
with
these
each
kinds
other.
of
Sadly,
warm
they can't be.
temperatures in a draft. I think that, you know, these first couple laps
Looks like they're going
are
by
going
this
to
time.
tell them a lot about the kind of day they're going to have, and the kind of race car they're going to have.
Ricky Stenhouse has chosen the outside of row 1. And here's a look at our Fox onboard cameras today. Former winner Austin Dillon, Denny Hamlin, Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch, Ross Chastain, Christopher Bell, and Kyle Larson. And Jimmy Johnson, who's carrying our Fox visor cam today. There's a look lower right at what it's like going around Daytona International Speedway from the driver's seat.
Just no better perspective. I mean, you want to know what it's like driving in the draft at 200 miles per hour? That is the angle.
Drivers weaving back and forth, trying to clean any loose sand or grit off their tires, maybe get a little heat in them. There's Jimmy Johnson.
Actually, you hear little fuel savings there, Mike. I mean, even though they haven't taken the green flag, the more they can save, the better they'll be when that first pit stop comes.
As we get ready to race in Daytona, the 2020 Toyota Camry TRD leads the field. WWE superstar Sheamus, the pace car driver today.
Oh. That's who that is.
Him and Michael.
Turn 4, bank 31 degrees on the east side, the ocean side of the speedway. They'll come down onto the flat 1,200-foot short chute and address themselves to Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the green flag. So, folks, for the 20th season of Fox NASCAR coverage, if you've got a favorite saying, keep that in mind.
Please hold.
Please hold. A couple of sprinkles on the windshields, we're told.
What? No!
So we're going to try this one lap from now.
As if the anticipation, the anxiety that you're getting ready to take the green flag, and all these drivers care about right now is getting that green flag, because once the green flag waves, and now you're in the race mode. But right now, even at, you know, this pace lap, you're still thinking, you're overthinking. What's my how's our strategy going to work? What's my car going to drive like? So there's nothing worse than getting another delay right there off of the last corner.
We have a couple of
Alright, Joshua, if you want to go somewhere else, that'd be nice, because I'm not going to shut up for you. You can go watch it somewhere else. Please, thank you, goodbye.
I flash back to watching.
Holy crap, I can't believe they actually did it to me. That's not nice. It was this close. The pace car even started coming in, too.
So excited to come in, pop through the turn 4 tunnel, and that black number 3 car went by. And the feeling, the goosebumps, the experience, I was like, I'm here.
Thoughts of a champion. 7-time.
Yeah, and here's something else that we're going to be bringing you today for the very first time, the Daytona 500. Jimmy Johnson, we talk about his fitness level. We're going to be carrying a heart rate monitor in his race car and following along. Right now, I mean, this guy he's unbelievable. Resting heart rate like 40 beats per minute. Right now, getting ready to take the green flag at 75 beats per minute.
Still a few drops of water on
the Dale Jr.
As two-time Daytona 500 winner Dale Earnhardt Jr. has the green flag in hand. However, this is the narrowest portion of the Florida Peninsula. It does not have any mountains or big land masses to break up showers, so we get these little pesky pop-up showers, and we've been plagued with them now 3 times throughout this speed week.
Yeah, they're gonna.
But you said pop-up, Mike. I mean, that came out of nowhere. You look at this radar, nothing on it, you know, until you go further back. But just that tiny little pop-up just happened to land
That's
right
so
over the top
annoying.
of the Daytona International Speedway.
There's the problem, Jeff. That's the narrowest part of Florida right there. And there's no big cities to break these things up once they start to build. Fortunately, it is clear behind this. So we are hopeful of getting this Daytona 500 underway shortly. Come on, Mother Nature. It's not supposed to rain on our parade. It's Daytona 500 Day.
No one likes to feel stuck, boxed in, or held back, especially by something like your cloud. It's a problem, but the IBM Cloud is different.
That
It's
sucks.
open and secure public cloud for business. It can manage all your apps and data anywhere, so it can help take on anything, from rebooking flights on the fly to restocking shelves on demand, without getting in your way.
Hi, my name's Robert. Oh, this is my house. I live here. I'm here to talk to you about home security. Simply Safe Home Security. As a full-time burglar and part-time con man, I know home security better than most. And as one of the people responsible for protecting my home and my family, I only trust Simply Safe. It has everything you need to blanket your home with protection. And Simply Safe is just $15 a month with no contract. A total steal. So take it from an expert. Get Simply Safe and protect home like a pro.
Hey, Mom! Lazy, bad dragon. Back to your lair.
2 brothers.
We're going on a quest. Put it in O for onward.
24 hours.
We only have one day to bring back Dad.
One crazy adventure.
I got you.
Oh no.
What happened?
Looks like you shrunk me.
Disney and Pixar's Onward.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Can it wait?
It's your pocket.
Rated PG, March 6th.
It's time. You've waited over 2 months for this. Some have waited a lifetime. Drivers, start your engine! And a legend straps in one last time at the Great American Race.
You know that green flag's getting ready to wave in the air, and your heart is pounding out of your chest.
So push the limits, take some chances, and have 2 colors on your mind.
That's storybook stuff right there.
That was meant to be.
Black and white. It's time. Let's go racing at the Daytona 500.
The Daytona 500 on Fox. Ready to take the green flag from Daytona International Speedway. That is Time by the Chambers Brothers. That's on my playlist on the way to the racetrack.
I love that song.
I love that.
And guess what? The time is today for these drivers. They've been waiting all week, practicing the duels, the clash.
And the rain has stopped. It is now sunshine in turn number 1, where that brief shower came across from the west. However, we have to get the track completely dry before we can race with the treadless Goodyear tires on these stock cars. They are not rain tolerant. Let's see if Matt Yoakum is.
Well, Mike, you are correct. Your forecast, the rain has already stopped. And Jimmy, again, a number of things that you're going through as your first of last. So this is your first last Daytona 500 start where we've got a red flag for rain.
Yeah, it's a bummer for the fans. I hate it for everybody at home watching, everybody up here that bought a ticket, but it's
gone already, so the sun will be out. Hopefully the track will dry quickly. But pretty amazing opening ceremonies for a lot of reasons there. That was really cool for my final Daytona 500.
So many things you're going to experience this year. Do you take every weekend and try to soak up everything, or you try to block it out just to get going down the road so you can meet that final journey at the end of the season?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest challenge myself this year is to slow down, let it in, kind of enjoy the moments, maybe stay a little longer, go in a little earlier, and just savor those moments for myself, with my team, most importantly with my family. We're really excited about this year, and I know we're going to be really competitive, and I really let it in.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Vince?
And Ricky Stenhouse Jr., our pole winner, just climbed out of his car, and of course now it's not raining at all. What was the anticipation like as you guys were getting ready to start?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Right when we took the one to go, we went into turn one, and the windshield started getting wet. I was hoping it was going to hold off, but looks like they shouldn't be too long getting it back dry, and hopefully we can get this Daytona 500 underway. A lot of anticipation with my team and I. We've been ready to go. We've felt really good since the duels on Thursday, and just kept fine-tuning our Kroger Camaro, getting ready for today's race. This will push us ending, a little bit later, and I felt like my car was really good at nighttime in the duels, so kind of happy about that.
Something to keep our eye on. Thanks, Ricky. Jamie?
And Austin Dillon out of his car now in his pit box, starting 13th, but man, all pumped up and then this. So what do you do now?
The hype was real. I felt it. It was good. Just want to thank all the fans for showing up here and the president. This is awesome. Got to thank our partners, Bass Pro Shops, Dow, American Ethanol, everybody that helps us. It's going to be a fun race. Every Sunday you wake up ready to race, but this one just feels a little different.
How about your crew chief? Justin Alexander is back. You guys won this race together. You won the two biggest races of your career together. What's it like having him back on the box?
It's good. He's a real calming voice, and he's helped me along the way to get some victories. So hopefully tonight we're going to be two-time champions after into this. That would be the best thing. So we're working hard at further forward. We've been there at the end of every one of them, so hopefully today it's the same.
Austin Dillon, the number 3, Regan.
Well, for the third year in a row, Alex Bowman is on the front row of the Great American Race. Alex, you had a pretty good view of that presidential limo this year, so tell me, how was their line out front there?
Yeah, that was pretty neat to be a part of. This whole event, the Daytona 500, is such a big deal, so that was cool to have the front row seat for it, and then see Jimmy up there too. That was really cool. But man, I'm ready to go. I'm bummed it rained. I just want to get racing. I feel like we've been here forever, and this Valvoline Camaro has been really good all week, so just ready to go.
All right, good luck when we get going, Alex.
Track crews making quick work of track drying. Let's take a look at what we have seen over the last 9 days here in Daytona. Ricky Stenhouse is our Daytona 500 pole sitter. And the green flag is out. The Busch Clash is underway. Jones is going to win the Busch Clash with a car that's ready for the dumpster. Joey Logano trying to hold them all off to win his duel at Daytona. William Byron for Rick Hendrick in a Chevrolet. It's going to be Enfinger.
The middle, you got it.
What a Grant Enfinger does it.
First career victory for Noah Gragson.
And that is Speed Week so far. It has been eventful as the Air Titans make quick work of drying this speedway. It's been a long look back to 2007, but that is when Kevin Harvick won the Daytona 500. Here's Matt Yoakum.
He's a driver. He's won here as an owner. Also giving tips as a crew chief on how to tape up an umbrella to the monitor. So you're a jack of all trades.
I can tell you that there's a reason that Mike Sabrini doesn't work on the race cars, because his tape job, I don't know what we were doing here, why he couldn't just hold his umbrella. but there's a reason that he works behind the camera and not on a pit crew. So that tape won't work after our fenders get bent up.
So it could be 200-mile-an-hour tape, but not in the rain. When you won here in 2007, it was a spectacular finish. You and Mark Martin racing to the finish. With the way the rain has hit and pushed us back, we could be racing into the dusk and darkness. Will that change anything, or pretty much because we had the duels at night that the notebook was full?
Aside from my vision being a little slower to transition from day to night than it was back then, you know, everything that we've done is at night so far. So I think as you look at the qualifying races at least, and then we did the clash thing, so hopefully we don't do that again. But you know, I think as you look at our Busch Light Ford, it's handled really good all week. Our cars had a lot of speed. Just got to keep the thing rolling for 500 miles and try to be around at the end of this thing.
Winner of 2007, trying to become the 13th multi-time winner of the Great American Race. Mike?
Right, Matt, just a couple of those in the field. Denny Hamlin and Jimmy Johnson. Here are the former Daytona 500 winners in the field. So 2007 for Harvick. Let's advance 10 years to 2017. And the Great American Race, that number 41. That is Kurt Busch. And after a couple of 500s of pushing the winner to the line, he and crew chief Tony Gibson got to go to victory lane and celebrate winning the Great American Race. Here's Vince.
Still love that shot of old man celebrating. Hey, did you leave anything on the table when you celebrated after winning the Daytona 500, or did you use it all up?
To see old man right there, that's what got me pumped up. Of course not. We partied, we had a great time, and I had to leave the trophy finally at the shop because I kept carrying it around with me, taking it everywhere. And you know, even that night, you know, it was like 4:30 in the morning. I was with Gronkowski. Monster Energy sponsors him, and we're over at a club, and it's like, guys, we got to get to the breakfast deal in a couple hours. We really partied it up, and that's what it's all about, is the teamwork, the hard work, and the commitment. And when you win something this special, you want to appreciate it. And I think winning it later in my career helped me enjoy it more so.
And does it still have a great anticipation as you guys are out there on those pace laps in anticipation of another Daytona 500?
Yeah, you gotta block it all out. You know, you want to absorb the pageantry and the pre-race, and with our president being here, it's pretty special today. And just seeing the crowd, it's amazing. And this is my 20th run at it, and at the same time, it's like I gotta get my helmet on, go out there and drive, and stay focused. But wow, I'm really proud of everybody in the effort down here in Florida, and to see this atmosphere. But man, Mother Nature, she always wins.
Yeah, there is a lot of energy down here. Best of luck today,
Thank
Kurt.
you. Appreciate it.
Mike.
Look at those shadows under the brim of that cap, because the sun is out in Daytona, and this track should dry pretty quickly. Kurt will be one of the drivers in the Cup Series, joining our Xfinity broadcast team this year, which debuted yesterday with anchor Adam Alexander and a couple of fellas named Keselowski and Boyer, and boy, did they have fun in the booth yesterday. Jamie Little.
Everything Boyer does, I think, is fun. He doesn't do it unless you're having fun. What was that like yesterday calling the Xfinity race?
Well, a lot of fun. You know, it's so much fun to go out there and bench race first and foremost, you know, and then to be able to do it at Daytona and watch such an awesome race. Those Xfinity boys put on a good show for us. That helps. That helps that job in the booth. Props to AA for being able to keep Brad and I under wraps. But, you know, you want to talk about an emotional roller coaster, look at us, you know. It's like getting on that roller coaster and loading up, and it's shut down for a minute. You know, that's what we got going on. But it gives these fans a chance, get that one last beer, get their butts back to the stands. We'll have this thing dried off and be able to go back underway. But, you know, it's a shame. It really is. It's hard to get buckled in, finally get everybody shut out, put the helmet on, get focused on your task at hand. A little bit of a setback, but it's the calm before the storm. You know it's brewing.
Hey, Brad Keselowski was in the booth with you. Do you have anything to say to him? We're going to him next.
For who? There's that turban. Look.
Loud.
Terrible timing for this interview, but Brad's next. Hopefully he'll be next after I win this thing. Maybe he can push me to a win. We'll just keep him behind me, all right?
Your buddies now bonding in the booth. Very good.
Well, we'll have to see if Brad Keselowski agrees with that. Clint said that you can push him to the win today. You guys are friends in the booth. You can be friends on the racetrack. Brad, talk to me a little bit about being in the booth yesterday. It was a lot of fun listening to you.
It was great. You know, as you might be able to tell, Clint took all the airtime with how much he talks. But other than that, it went really well. Regan, of course, we love the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and it's a great opportunity to give kind of a driver's perspective of what's happening. And so that was a great race yesterday. Hopefully we'll have a great race here when we get back on the racetrack. Just unfortunate pop-up rainstorm just kind of hit us out of nowhere, but there's so much heat in the track that it's drying, I mean, instantly. You can see it out here, so I expect we'll be up and going here really fast.
Years ago, you had a very famous tweet with your cell phone during the race. I see you looking at your cell phone right now. So what does Brad Keselowski do during a rain delay with his cell phone these days?
Well, I was looking to see what my fans were tweeting me. I had a young kid tweet me a picture, had his face painted with a 2 on it. Thank you, buddy. But it's always something interesting. So social media is a lot of fun, but racing's more fun. Hopefully we'll get out there very soon.
All right, good luck when we get going, Brad.
Thanks, Regan. A NASCAR has jet dryers, and they have these air titans that blow very tightly compressed air right down next to the surface, and they do an excellent job both of moving water and also getting it to evaporate due to the high pressure, something that NASCAR developed and is used at tracks nationwide, designed just for situations like this.
Look how fast this back straightaway is drying. I really think we're going to go racing here much sooner than we normally would after a rain shower.
Brad Keselowski is part of Team Penske, the captain in an adjacent suite here, looking over the changes for 2020. The drivers kept their spotter and their number, but they changed teams and crew chiefs, entire teams, even the inventory of cars. For reaction, Matt Yoakum.
Paul Wolf told me earlier in Speed Weeks, really the only change that he had to deal with you was the fact that you like your digital dash pages different than what Brad Keselowski did.
I feel like there might be a little bit more than just that. He might be leaning on you a little bit less than that, but it's been a fun little change so far, and trying to just figure things out. It's bringing up a lot of new questions that otherwise we really wouldn't ask, with different thought process and theories on how to build a race car, how to run a race, the strategy side of it. So I still got a familiar voice up in the spotter stand with TJ, and he does good. So it's been a fun change, a lot of learning, and sure it'll be a little more of a learning curve as well, but I think there's a long runway ahead of us to win a lot of races this year with the Shell Pennzoil Ford.
Every kid dreams about that Harley J. Earl trophy. So where did you put it?
I got mine sitting at Clutch Studios in Charlotte. So
you have room for a second on the shelf.
There's room for a lot of trophies. You will make room for trophies. Hey, if you win enough races, you can buy room to make trophies.
Well, you know what? The sun will be setting soon. I will tell you this. Hunter Masling, his front tire changer, already has the lights ready to go on to swap out the visor for better illumination on those pit stops. Jamie?
Ty Dillon just trying to reset here. What happens in this moment? You guys are all fired up. First race of the year, the Daytona 500, and now you have to wait.
Yeah, you got so much energy building up, the hype of this great American race, and when something like this happens and the good Lord kind of shows you who's in charge again, you have to just relax a little bit, reset. I kind of put myself back into pre-race mode. There's so much that goes into a day like this that can drain you really quick before you even strap in the car to race for 4 hours. So just kind of rest my mind again and just lower my heart rate and get ready to go.
Ty, I feel like when we come to these places, you're always in the mix. You figured this style of racing out, and I talked to your crew chief. He said your car is good. What does a good car entail here?
A good car to me is a car that when I make moves, when I have to go from the top to the bottom or get on someone's door, when they're on my door, I'm not unstable. And if I'm unsure, I'm not going to be able to run this race the way I want to. So I feel very confident in the car so I can make confident moves and put ourselves in a position. It's been really fun all week to have a car that drives really good, but it's a whole different mindset when you get to 500. I got to be one of those cars at the end of the race. The last couple of races, there's only been 10 or so cars. If I can be in that group, I promise my guys I can win a race. They put me in the final 2 rows at the end of this thing. So I'm excited to go. We have a really capable Geico Camaro, and hopefully it's our turn this time.
All right, Ty Dillon, the younger brother of Austin Dillon, waiting for this race to start, Regan.
Denny Hamlin just climbed down from the pit box, sitting up there with crew chief Chris Gabehart, having a little conversation. Denny, this is nothing more frustrating in the world for a race car driver. You get ready to get out here and go, but I guess the good news for you, you have got experience winning this race. You know how to deal with anything that can be thrown at you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been doing this for so long. You've seen everything, you know, rain delays in the middle of it, at the beginning of it, and at the end of it. So we'll take what it'll give us. It's just not giving us quite enough right now, but the sun's out. This is going to drive pretty quick. I wouldn't turn your channel just quite yet. So I'm looking forward to getting this FedEx Camry up towards the front. I definitely think that we had a strong car all week, and that shouldn't change today.
Good luck, Denny.
A 2-time Daytona 500 winner. one of the 5 Toyotas in the field. How about one of the powerhouse Ford teams, Stewart Haas Racing? Gene Haas of Haas Automation and Cup champion and Hall of Famer Tony Stewart. There are 4 Ford drivers and where they will be starting today. And here's the boss with Vince.
And when you've got 4 teams in a race, you got to move around on a pit box. Now, you know the drivers have their own special seats in the car. The owner of the team's got to have his own special seat to sit on the pit box. Is that to help your back, or you help your butt, or what is that for?
Well, I climbed on the 14 box where I normally sit and went there, and all was there was a step to sit on, which I'm a trooper. I can handle it. I was going to sit on the step for 500 miles, and then the red came out, and so I'm like, I'm going down to get my seat. When they switched the crew chiefs and the teams on the 14 and the 10, what they did not tell me is that they switched pit boxes too, so I thought I was going to my normal seat, and my seat was gone. So during the red, I just went down there and stole my seat back and bring it down.
Your name's on the building now to have somebody make sure that's taken care of.
Yeah, but apparently if your name's first on the building, they don't pay near as much attention as when your name's second on the building. So maybe we need to make it Haas Stewart Racing, and I'll see if I can get better attention.
We'll look for a name change. In all seriousness, how would you assess the way the Stewart Haas cars have been so far over these course of the 10 days?
Oh, I'm happy with our speed. I mean, our Ford Mustangs are fast, and you know, you can't thank Doug Yates enough with Roush Yates engines. So we got great power, we got good cars. I think we got 4 good drivers that can get the job done. You just have to survive. I told all 4 of them, you just got to play this like you're Peyton Manning and call audibles all day long, because you have a plan and you want to stick to the plan, but there's 36 other cars out there that we don't have any control over that are always moving around and changing that plan. So you still got to have the master plan in your head of what you want to happen, but you still have to have the ability to, you know, change things. And if you see things that are happening in front of you that you don't like, you got to take care of yourself for the first half of this race. So they just have to be smart. They're the ones that are in the seats, and you know, they have to be comfortable with the decisions they make. So just hopefully they put themselves in positions that, you know, they have somewhere to go. If something happens, they got a way to get away from it instead of being right in the middle of it.
Good luck with that seat.
Thanks. Yeah, thing's heavy too.
Jamie.
William Byron, the 22-year-old in the 24. So this time around, it's a little bit different than a year ago when you were making your Cup Series debut. How has it been different for you?
You know, this being kind of my 3rd time around, I feel like last year with the pole, everything was kind of brand new, being up front and being with Chad. And this year I just feel confident and excited to get going. And this rain delay puts a little bit of a damper in that. But I think, honestly, once you get in that car, you're really focused and ready to go. And,
the guy in the back.
about anything else, so I'm just excited for that.
He looks so happy. Thumbs up, guys.
What should we expect from the 4 of you here for the race today?
People!
I think you'll see a lot of speed out of all of us. I think Jimmy worked really hard on getting
I love this fucking fans on NASCAR. Now he's tweeting. He's over here tweeting or Instagramming people like, oh, guys up on TV.
Still be able to close the gap, so that's going to put a wrinkle in everything, I think, with pushing, and you're going to see a lot of bumper locking, especially down the backstretch and areas that the car's a little more settled. So we'll see. Hopefully we can all work together, but if the lanes get shuffled out, we'll just have to find our way back together eventually.
Good luck to you.
He's still smiling.
Well, we go from the young cub to the old lion, Brendan Gaughan, his retirement race. Usually when you're retiring, you want to speed things up, but this is really dragging out your retirement tour.
Yeah, you know, this is definitely not what you expected in your last Daytona 500, but you know what? I'm too old. It takes too much energy to get in and out of these cars, so I'm just hanging out. Plus, Mr. Richardson, this has been my office for 20 years. I'm comfortable in this seat. I'm good here.
One thing that I love is that you're not only celebrating your career, but you're paying tribute to your family, who was always there with you along the way and helped supported you. And you went to Jason Beam, your helmet painter forever, in Vegas to put together a special lid for this final race. Tell me about it.
Yeah, this is my family's helmet. I got to use it last year a little bit. Beam got this done for me, but this is just a special helmet. Jason Beam's great. I tell him I want something for my family. He found an old picture of my grandfather. He found all my grandfather's old casinos. Found a great picture of my dad, my grandpa together back in the day. You notice, though, black and white, Grandpa was old. Dad's got color. Dad was a little younger, so he found all the old cool places. So Jason does a great job for us. Love him to death. Even suckered him into doing my nephew's helmet. He's just starting to race, so I got another one out of him.
All right, well, you're hanging up the helmet. You parking cars tomorrow at South Point?
No, I don't know if I'll be parking cars. Dad doesn't let me be near the South Point, but you know what? We'll be doing something in Vegas. We win this thing, we'll be doing something in Vegas.
We'll be doing something.
There we go.
All right, good luck, Mike.
And we'll be in Las Vegas next week with Fox NASCAR coverage. It's race number 2 of the season this year. So a lot of blue sky and a lot of light gray, which means dry racetrack. So we are closing in on once again trying to start the Daytona 500. Regan?
John, down pit wall here.
I'm so ready.
Around this racetrack, you've been around the sport your entire life, but today you make your first start in the Daytona 500. So I know we haven't gotten racing yet or anything like that, but you did get the motors cranked. What were the butterflies like as you got in that car?
I definitely had some butterflies. More than the duels, I would say, but at least we have the duels race under our belt. Same deal that happened. I mean, this is like deja vu all over again, sitting here talking to you, but I'm looking forward to today. Our sit guard forward, we made some really good adjustments Friday in practice, I felt like, so hopefully that'll be a good omen for today. I don't know exactly what our plan is. We're going to play it by ear, and we just got to be there at the end. That's the goal, run all the laps.
I hope you're right about the duels and deja vu because they were great races on Thursday evening. What do you expect out of this race once we get going today? And also, give me your biggest memory as a kid of this place.
Yeah, my biggest memory of a kid, heck, it was Blaney and Chase and myself and Tyler Labonte and all of us kids. We were racing Razor scooters around the playground while you and Dad and everyone else was out here racing in the 500. So it's pretty cool to transfer off the playground track out here to the big track and be able to start my first Daytona 500. But I don't know how the race is going to play out today. The clash was one way and the duels were another. So I'm thinking in between. So I definitely think that there's going to be some cautions like normal, some big wrecks. It's not if, it's when.
All right, good luck today, John Hurt. Thanks for making me feel old, too.
You? How about us?
I was going to say.
How many of those rookies remembered your Daytona 500 win?
Well, and my rookie season, I know none of them were born. Some of them weren't born when I won the Daytona 500 in 97, so I'm with you on me feeling pretty old. But, wow, a lot of talent here, Mike.
A six-pack of rookies, including on the top row, the top 3 drivers from the Xfinity Series Championship last year.
Okay.
Well, we know Brendan Gaughan has been around here for a long time, and there's another fellow who has a long 2-generation tradition of racing at Daytona. Here's Matt.
Mike, his father, Ken Reagan, is behind. Did your dad bring the food out to all of you guys? Yeah, he's tried to offer me some pretzels and peanut butter. I don't know where he got that from. I got an orange cracker. I ate a banana earlier, so I think we're all right. I'm just looking at the track. It looks good to me. I don't know why they don't go ahead and call us to the cars, and let's get the party started. Yeah, let's get this show on the road. Our Select Blinds Ford is chomping at the bits, ready to go. So, real quick, this is sort of like Godfather 4, where just when you think you're out, they pull you right back in. Yeah, it's hard to turn away the Daytona 500. I mean, this race means so much, and I've come down here for so many years, and I've been so close, and that just gives you motivation to get more. And so, even though I'm retiring from full-time racing to spend some more time with my family, when there's a fast Mustang sitting over there and some good teammates to try to go help run well, I got to get out here. So it'd be good to win today. And by the way, Mike, talking about classic trophies, the first grandfather clock that Fred Lorenzen won, the guy back there in the blue striped shirt, Ken Reagan, he's the one who has it in his race guy's room.
Former Cup driver himself, and now runs the Legends racing program at Atlanta Motor Speedway. A lot of gray in that racetrack. We are very close to having this track dry and putting drivers back in the cars. But earlier this week, Bubba Wallace is always up for a challenge, so he hopped in that giant airplane and jumped out of it.
He said he had a flight suit on, not a driving suit, and he proved it right here.
Landing in the ball field in the Tri-Oval of Daytona. How about that? Vince.
Now, what's more exhilarating, jumping out of the airplane or driving around here at 200 miles an hour?
Sorry, NASCAR fans, but jumping out of a plane is definitely more adrenaline rush feeling. What a cool experience right up there with flying in the fighter jets. I mean, thank you to the U.S. Air Force, the brave men and women that have been able to allow me to do this cool things and allow us to be out here for the Great American Race, Daytona 500, for my
my third year, looking to do some big things and kind of repeat 2 years ago, but one spot better.
Yeah, you were so close 2 years ago to winning this. How much has that just made the appetite even stronger to get to that next position and be a Daytona 500 winner?
Yeah, it's really been, we've been hungry for it, and our guys build great speedway cars for us, and our Chevrolets are always fast. So we didn't really get the results that we wanted last year, so we are definitely more hungry than we were coming into this race. So we're pumped up. The adrenaline's going. This Mother Nature rain. You gotta keep moving. So I'm kind of like bouncing around like a little kid, just trying to keep the adrenaline going and blood flowing. But we're gonna try to be very conservative and be patient and just be there for the last 20 laps. Told Freddie and Jerry, last 20 laps. That's our goal. Let's get to that point, and then we'll go race.
Aim high.
That's right.
Jamie?
Chris Buescher is the newest member of the Roush Fenway number 17 team. Would you ever skydive like Bubba did?
I did it once, and that was enough for me. So I'm out when it comes to trying that again. My wife loved it, but not my cup of tea, apparently.
And you grew up riding dirt bikes and doing all kinds of crazy things. Just not your thing.
Just not that. I love roller coasters. I like heights. I'm good with everything. I just did not enjoy that for whatever reason.
All right, so are you enjoying the ride in the new car, the new team, all these adjustments and changes this year so far?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a while of speed weeks already. Pretty happy to almost get on track and go green for the 500 with our Fastenal Ford Mustang, but we've had a really good duel. Car's driving really, really good, going where we want. It's staying with the group really well. It drafts well, so that's all pretty exciting. Just got to get into the race. The duel, you're kind of conservative, saving everything. It's been a busy week. We've had a lot of fun with Fastenal, with Fifth Third has a boat on Lake Lloyd out back that a lot of our guests are watching from. On the bright side, the sun's back out. I need to go find my Wally Egg sunglasses because it's about time to get back in the race car. The track's drying out. It's hot. And it's ready to put on a good show out here. So we're ready to go again.
We're ready. All right, the 17, Chris Buescher will roll off 19. Michael, where are you?
Well, Jamie, I'm at the lake. Check out this beautiful view. The fans are just like the drivers. They're eagerly anticipating the start of this race. Many of them have been here for hours. And if I interviewed any of them, you would realize that right quickly. There's a lot of fans from all over our country here having a great time. So while the drivers are anticipating a start, the fans are having a lot of fun.
Beverages are involved, for sure.
Oh, they've been having fun for a while, all night.
Lake Lloyd was formed when they dug up the dirt to build the bankings at either end of the speedway back in 1958.
Is it weird that I didn't know about this whole time? I feel kind of stupid.
I'm going to open up 2 beers. Okay. You tell me which sounds more refreshing. Gotcha. This one?
Coors Light or
this one?
Busch.
Definitely the one that went Busch. What beer is that? Are you being serious? Yes.
It's Busch.
It's Busch. Right.
It just sits there. Right.
WeatherTech is known for providing the ultimate protection for your vehicle with laser-measured floor liners and cargo trunk liner, along with seat protectors and seat back protectors. And now the WeatherTech Cup Phone with removable cups fits virtually any size cup holder and adjusts to fit virtually any size phone. Even allows easy access while charging. Whatever you drive, whatever phone you have, Cup Phone is the perfect fit. Order yours today at WeatherTech.com.
Cup.
Now the WeatherTech Cup Phone.
Is Jonah Hill going to flake out on Martin Scorsese? The world wants to know.
Come on, Jonah, come on.
Hello. I saw you move in and I wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood with some homemade biscuits.
Oh, that's so nice.
And a little tip, Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Oh.
Cookies? Biscuits.
Throw a little nutmeg in there?
Oh, it's my mum's secret recipe.
You can tell me.
It's a secret.
Is it cinnamon?
It's my mum's secret recipe.
Call Geico and see how easy saving on homeowners and condo insurance can be.
I'll come back for the plate.
If you are what you say you are, a superstar,
I think they're unraveling the cars again, so they're getting ready.
A lot of superstars here in Daytona, where aerial coverage is provided by Goodyear, celebrating the endless pursuit of forward momentum. Goodyear, more driven.
And you can see the road course.
As crews have been called to uncover the cars, Matt.
Mike, nothing says pacer, just like when we had the Air Force Thunderbirds do the flyover. Now, you've been in the back of an F-16 before.
Yeah, I got the privilege to fly with the guys out of Luke Air Force Base in my hometown. Yeah, just a lifetime experience, so much fun. You know, it's not like strapping in the love Ford Mustang, but it's pretty close to it.
Keep an eye on this guy because he's always great on the speedway races, Regan.
Well, Cole Custer over here doing a little bit of late work to your helmet before you get ready to climb back in the race car. What were you working on there?
Just little stuff, just making sure everything's right. But everybody's done a great job.
He has a big head.
So I'm just ready to get going. I mean, it was really exciting to get going on those pace laps. And then
Because of the big head.
So I think we have a good enough
Oompa Loompa looking head.
It's just a matter of getting there at the end.
All right, have fun today, Cole. Vince?
A week ago, Eric Jones won the Busch Clash. That was an exhibition race. What's it going to take to win the big one today?
Hopefully not like the Clash. I'd love to have the same result, maybe a little better looking car. So the DeWalt Camry's got good speed. We just need to make it to the end. I don't know that you can win with quite a car like that today. So long race. Hopefully we get it back going here and make it to the end. Have a shot. We need to be there in the last 10 and race it out.
What a sight that would be, though.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Matt.
Martin Truex Jr. walking to his car, and the common phrase in the Toyota camp is manage risk. How do you do it trying to get yourself to the front and stay there?
This guy's doing it at the right time, and hopefully, you know, we got a strategy. Hopefully it works out. You know, this rain's going to mess us up. I think there's, you know, a little bit coming, so it's going to be a lot of guessing going on strategy-wise and things, but got a lot of confidence in our guys, and we have a plan, and if we need to, you know, make an alternate plan, I guess we'll do that. But feel good about our Bass Pro Tracker Toyota and see what we can do with it.
All right, go buckle in, Mike. You can certainly feel the sense of urgency and excitement here on the grid.
Truex roll off 15th, Austin Dillon 13th, getting ready to climb back in.
Little preparations there. You know, every driver has their own little nuances of what they like to do with their routine. You saw Joey Logano and how he likes to tape that foot protection to keep his foot from getting too hot on the floorboard.
Kevin Harvick getting wired up. And pole sitter Ricky Stenhouse. What a story. He drives for a family race team. Jody and Tad Geschecter partnered with NBA legend Brad Doherty in the 47 and the 37. Released by Roush Fenway Racing at the end of last year. When he came to this team, he brought crew chief Brian Patty and car chief Mike Kelly with him. And wow, they came here at Daytona. They had speed right when they unloaded, and they put that car on the pole with Hendrick Power to the surprise of many. Now, it's the 8th year in a row that a Chevrolet has started the Daytona 500 from pole, but hardly anybody expected it would be this one.
Well, and he continued to surprise me, Mike, in his duel. Very aggressive. We always talk about when you're locked in on the front row, especially the pole sitter, you're going to take it easy, not put your car at too much risk. To me, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. was aggressive, taking lots of risk, had a very fast race car, and that was before they could even adjust on it as they have in these last couple of practice sessions leading into today. So I think Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is going to make a big statement today.
He'll be one of the men to beat, and here is another 7-time NASCAR champ, Jimmy Johnson, about to buckle in for his final Daytona 500.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm definitely ready for this.
It's the pay-per-view event of the decade. Wilder Fury 2, Saturday on pay-per-view or buy now on the Fox Sports app. This year, one team has owned the Big East.
Unbelievable performance from Seton Hall.
Leaving a path of rivals in their wake.
Miles Powley's number 10 Seton Hall as they close in on their first regular season conference title in decades. But a showdown against a dangerous 19th ranked Butler team will wait. Butler, Seton Hall, Wednesday at 6:30 Eastern on FS1 and the Fox Sports app.
God damn.
Can I borrow your pen? Thank you.
He slaps that bitch.
You're the new sheriff of Los Angeles County.
This department has lost its way. Ready, partner?
Yes, Sheriff.
All new Deputy, Thursdays on Fox, or watch anytime on Fox Now or Hulu.
Tonight on Fox, a brand new animated comedy starts its engines. Buckle up for Duncanville. From the producers of The Simpsons comes the story of an average teenager with a vivid imagination. Duncanville premieres tonight after The Simpsons on Fox.
Duncanville.
What everyone has their eye on is this. It's the Harley J. Earl Trophy. Harley Earl was the head of styling at General Motors in the 1950s. He and Bill France Sr. were close friends, and Earl commissioned this model of Firebird 1, a GM show car, to become the symbolic trophy of the great American race.
No trophy in my trophy case that I hold at a higher level or am more proud of than that Harley J. Earl Trophy. I'm still trying to figure out how I hoisted it up Victor Lane, though, Mike.
Yeah, it weighs how much?
54 pounds.
Wow.
That's all 54.
Would love to hoist that trophy for the very first time. It's the 16th Daytona 500 for Mark Truex, 15th for Kyle Busch and Clint Boyer, 11th for Brad Keselowski. They've seen success. Look at those finishes. Everything but first. Word from the tower is to restart engines and get ready to roll off pit road.
Wait, hang on.
For the second time.
Did I just see glasses go into Willie Gano's thing? Is he really that old?
I see had tinted shields on their helmets, and with this delay, we're going to go into nighttime here. See, there's a veteran, Kevin Harvick, with a clear windshield shield on his helmet. He knows when this race is going to be wrapping up, and he's going to be ready, prepared to be there when it's the final laps.
So let's check back with Larry McReynolds. Obviously, Larry's still 200 laps, 500 miles to go. These few pace laps and this brief rain delay, does that change your thinking any?
Well, it does, Mike, and I've been actually running some numbers. You know, that's what I talked about at the top of the show. And the fuel window is 38 to 42 laps. And remember, this first stage is 65 laps. So no matter what, you have to pit one time. But if you're one of the teams that was thinking about running out the fuel window, you're going to have to factor in, the engineers are working on this right now, I'm sure, somewhere around 9 to 10 pace laps. So you're going to have to back that number down just a little bit. But I think for the most part, once the window opens like we saw in the dual races, somewhere around lap 20, we're going to start seeing some guys hit pit road.
As they roll off pit road. You know, I know the crew chiefs are thinking a lot about strategy and execution, but right now, you know, the drivers, they were in that mindset looking at the green flag, and then the caution car put those lights on. So now they've been thinking about, all right, we got to do this again. To me, I always want to just get in, start the engine, and go. And now they've got to do this all over again.
Jamie McMurray joins us. Same thing, Jamie. Jitters. And what about this brief delay?
Man, I couldn't agree more, Jeff. I like things being the same and having a schedule and structured. And when you have those rain delays and you have to get out, it messes all of that up. So those guys got out, they went over, they probably got a snack. Now they got to get back in, get focused, and remember that this is the biggest race of the year, and get your mindset back to where it needs to be.
And maybe even something even worse is they went back and looked at the radar, and it's just there's these spots, these things that can pop up on us. And so I think it's going to make even more urgency to get going, get under green, and how long can we go before another pop-up might hit us?
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree on that. You're going to be asking your crew chief now on is the rain coming, what's happening? And I like what you said about the visors. I was always paranoid about that, and I see some of the guys with clear visors, and some of the guys it's going to be hard to see later when it gets dark.
Now, Kyle Busch, that looks like a clear visor with a dark tinted tear-off. Best of both worlds.
Yeah, and that's what we started going to at the end of my career. You have that tear off, so you do have both options. So a lot of these guys, that might be what their plan is as the lights come on and the sun goes down.
It'll be 1 to go at the line. Let's take a look at today's Ford Performance Track Facts. The last 4 Ford wins in the Daytona 500 have come with 4 different race teams, all of whom are in today's race. The Wood brothers with the 21, Roush Fenway Racing, Team Penske, and Stewart Haas. Larry, how about a look at our Ford virtual car?
Yeah, Mike, if you remember at the top with the race analysis, I talked about...
Oh, fuck you.
They have their lights, and different drivers set their lights up different. But what you want is all the green lights lit up. That tells you you're right there on the right RPM. If you do happen to trickle into the reds, you're going to have to back it out a little bit through that segment, or you'll be too fast on pit road, Mike.
And subject to penalties. Pit road time over distance is done electronically as we look at the visor cam on Jimmy Johnson.
And some of these drivers even have a pit road map. They might switch over to that map just so the whole dash, because there's plenty of options that digital dash can offer to the drivers and teams with information. Pit road entry and carrying the right amount of speed. These crew chiefs want them to get it down to the 10th of a mile per hour over the entire distance of pit road. That's a lot to ask.
Well, let's discuss weather, and the rules are different this year. The race is 3 stages, 65, 65, and 70 laps. Now, last year, we had to make it to the end of stage 2 to have an official race. This year, the rules are different. Either half the total distance or the end of stage 2, whichever comes first. So 100 laps will be half the distance. That will become before lap 130, the end of stage 2. So if we make it to 100 laps, whatever laps we can run tonight will make the race official. We can't come back tomorrow. If we don't make it to 100 laps, we have to come back tomorrow.
And we already heard the mindset going into this race day is that it's 500 miles. And I just want to get my car to the end of 500 miles. So you have a strategy to do that. Well, that could all change now if now you have to get to the halfway point of this race.
Dale Earnhardt Jr., 2-time winner, getting ready with the green flag to start the Daytona 500.
Boy, one of the best on super speedways. Just like his dad, you felt like the guy could see the air. Always one of the toughest competitors. When we came to a track like Daytona, Talladega, you knew you either had to keep him behind you or you're going to work really hard to try to make a pass to get by him.
Chevrolets on the front row, a Ford and a Chevy row 2, the same with row 3 and 4, 2 Fords in row 5. The first Toyota is back at row 7. That's Eric Jones.
I calmed down a little bit, Mike, but I'm getting excited again. Cannot wait to see what's going to unfold under green flag conditions.
And so are these fans. 101,500 seats all sold out huge infield crowd of campers. And here they come off turn number 4. I'll try it again.
Try it again, Mike.
Folks, if you have a favorite phrase you'd like to yell at your TV before they wave the green flag, now's your time.
Happy Daytona Day, everyone. About to go green, the Daytona 500, and green flag is in the air. Hell yeah.
Green flag, the 62nd Daytona 500 is underway.
Whew. That's supposed to happen?
On the outside, that's 24 Byron drifting back.
Yeah, clearly they had a plan where Ricky Stenhouse Jr. was going to get down in front of the other Chevrolet of Alex Bowman. But I don't think those Fords are wanting to play that kind of game right now. They're trying to shuffle these Chevrolets to the back.
Joey Logano, Eric Almirola on the outside. Logano in yellow and red.
Logano's already trying to get this.
The Daytona 500. 3 wide, 6 rows behind him. Stenhouse.
They're gonna wreck. They're racing way too hard already.
Got a nice push from Eric Almirola. I thought he was going to make a move around Stenhouse as we came to the starting line.
Just see what happens. Man.
Stenhouse moving up to the outside to cover the spot.
Well, you know, one of the reasons why these drivers block is because track position is very valuable. If you get pushed to the back, it's not an easy task to just get back up to the front. So if you've got the momentum, you have the lead, go ahead and maintain it.
Bowman on the inside with Bubba Wallace in tow, and Austin Dillon up at the top 10 on the inside, trying to gain some ground against that outside lane, which is fully formed up.
I just hope they don't go single file, because that won't be fun at all. And one thing I've noticed is that a lot of these races, they've kind of cut it in half. Like, they've been going into their own little sections. You got the first section right here, and you got the little backpack over there. I don't know why they keep doing that.
He wants to get back up to some of his Ford teammates, getting a push from one of his actual teammates, Cole Custer.
Harvick in 9th, the red car was Custer. Here's Jimmy Johnson. And you see the 4 of Harvick, the 41 of Custer moving past.
Now, all I can think of is these guys must like the way their cars are driving. They must feel some security. Maybe that cloud covers made the track nice and cool because they're very comfortable right in the middle lane. As you see Kevin Harvick lunging forward to get to the back.
He got a big push from Cole Custer.
You know, guys, to start this race, we know that Denny Hamlin in the 11, Christopher Bell in the 95 started to rear the field.
Yeah.
The minute the green flag dropped, Martin Truex Jr. in the 19 and Eric Jones in the 20 went back there to pick them up, and they're already lined up 5 in a line, as you see right there on the inside.
Yeah, I see that, Larry, and you can see that pack that's right there. Their width that they're drafting off of has actually lost touch to the lead packs. There's a pretty big gap between these two groups.
And Timmy Hill's in 10th. Think about that.
For leading laps in this race. The Toyotas have gone back to that second pack. Stenhouse in a Chevrolet out front. Logano's Ford in second, Matt.
Logano spotter TJ Majors told me lessons learned from late last year. This package, he felt like that Joey really needed to focus on speeding up his thought process and planning his moves. That's why in lap 1 he says the Fords are lined up. Go when you want to. That's why he pulled out.
Anytime the closing rate is increased, like what we see this year, big rear spoiler, lots of horsepower, about 100, 150 more horsepower this year compared to a year ago Daytona, you have to think faster. Everything around you happens faster. You need more information from your spotter, and you need to make decisions very concise.
200 miles an hour into turn 3. Now Stenhouse is the only Chevrolet in the front six. It's 5 Fords behind him, but they may be content to let him lead because the lead car burns more fuel faster.
Yeah, we saw and we know.
They're single file now. That is not fun. Hopefully they can start racing instead of being boring little drivers.
Pace lap, some of these guys saving fuel.
A nice orderly single file, shall we say, presidential motorcade at Daytona.
I got room. Hop in.
Okay.
Save yourselves.
So, this is Adam.
Critter's got an ugly mouth.
That's not its mouth. Oh, I just had this washed.
You guys go! I can't fit!
Get in, Brian.
Thanks, Mom.
Hey.
Howdy. Again?
Go wherever they need you. The all-new Highlander.
Jesus.
Let's go places.
I've never seen that version of it.
We made USAA insurance for members like Martin, an Air Force veteran made of doing what's right, not what's easy. So when a hailstorm hit, USAA reached out before he could even inspect the damage.
That's how you do it right.
USAA insurance is made just the way Martin's family needs it. With hassle-free claims, he got paid before his neighbor even got started. Because doing right by our members, that's what's right. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
What are you doing in my car?
Oh, hey Kevin. I was just telling everyone they can enter for a chance to win one of these bad boys every time you pit during Daytona.
Right, but they're not winning this race car. They're winning that sports car.
Right. I'll get out. Watch the Daytona 500. Tweet hashtag pit for Bush during Harvick pit stops. Win a sports car.
I got it.
At Outback, steak and lobster is back. Oh no, it's gone. Phew, it's back with lobster mac and cheese. It's gone again? Oh, it's back with shrimp now. Steak and lobster starting at only $16.99. Hurry in before these three are gone again. Outback Steakhouse.
9 laps completed the Daytona 500. Ricky Stenhouse has led them all. The most laps that JTG Doherty Racing has led in 500 history. Chevrolet out front, 5 Fords behind him, then 3 Chevrolets, then 4 Fords. The Toyotas wasted no time in advancing to the rear. They are 32nd through 36th, way deep in this pack.
When we heard Martin Truex Jr. say to us, they've got a plan. Clearly their plan was to drop to the back, because we saw cars like Eric Jones drop back there and pick up that group. Here's Eric Jones. I mean, right at the beginning, that's when they got the green flag, went into turn 1. Immediately, he waved those cars to the inside, went to the outside, and just dropped back to pick up his teammates.
He and 19 Martin Truex both fell way back into the 30s of this 40-car field. Single file off turn number 4, 10 laps complete. 65 laps will make up the first stage. They will need a fuel stop if we stay green during this stage. So there are the drop back cars. Also include Alex Bowman and Bubba Wallace there.
Well, the one sort of surprises me is Clint Boyer. You know, he was already starting further back than he wanted to.
They're gonna bring out a red flag. It's starting to rain.
Let it ride out. Let's see what these guys want to do, how anxious they want to be here early in the stages of the Daytona 500. And this is the advantage. Look at our telemetry on the left. You could run 195, 196 miles per hour. You're not even running 50% throttle.
That's Denny Hamlin, and that little yellow nub at the top of the circle, that is the steering angle indicator. 12 o'clock straight ahead. Well, we asked what happened to Clint Boyer. Here's Jamie.
Well, he started this race 29th, Mike, and now he slipped back to 37th. The only thing he said remote control type, Vince.
Well, in the 10 of Eric Almirola says the car's driving really good. And right now, as Mike, you indicated, they are very content to ride in their position right now and let Stenhouse burn the gas. But Almirola and Joey Logano, we've seen this act before. Remember, Almirola pushed Logano to a win in the duel.
Almirola.
He's got a great pushing.
Almirola. Almirola. No.
Here's the feel-good story of this 500. Timmy Hill from Port Tobacco, Maryland. In that 66, he's 26 years old. He had to race his way in on Thursday, and Thursday night said, if we didn't make the Daytona 500, we would have had to shut this team down. He's in 10th place. Regan.
Well, Mike, just to take it one step further, 10th place today. He was third in yesterday's Xfinity race, a career best. His crew chief, Steven Idle, he has never called a race from atop the big pit box. We talk about nervous drivers. That is a nervous crew chief on that pit box as well.
It's really awesome to have Timmy Hill up there.
14th place, Chase Elliott. 1.5 seconds back of the lead. And that number 9 Hendrick Chevrolet. Ross Chastain with him, and then right behind him, Alex Bowman, who started outside pole. And because he was on that inside line that couldn't keep pace with the formed up outside lane, he's now dropped back to 16th.
Yeah, we saw that's the result of Joey Logano and Eric Almirola and some of those Fords shuffling him out. They went to the outside. He was stuck in that inside lane with no help.
Honestly,
Backwards a good bit, so good job on
very smart on Ricky Stenhouse's part. That's all I really have to say. Very smart on his part.
Chase Elliott working the low side pretty much by himself. And let's go all the way to the back of this long line of cars, and here's your NASCAR champ, Kyle Busch, 33rd. That's Martin Truex just ahead, one of those Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas, 4 of them in this race, pretty much together.
One of the hardest things I ever did, Mike, was in a race where we decided to have a strategy to go to the back. Because as a driver, all you want to do is pass cars, run wide open. I know I've got a good handling car and a fast car, and I know I can work my way to the front. But you know what? Sometimes the strategy is to be patient, and you've got to be patient in a 500-mile race.
Dude, these most stuffed Oreos are really good. Not even a lie.
Drivers peeking out of line. It was Ryan Blaney that time, and here's John Hunter Nemechek to the inside in the 38. Rookie trying to gain some experience and a little ground here. 16 green flag laps complete in the 62nd Daytona 500. How about this ride above Lake Lloyd?
This just in. Is Jonah Hill going to flake out on Martin Scorsese? The world wants to know.
Come on, Jonah, come on. Jonah!
That's so weird because that's my name.
Gotta answer that. Everyone's waiting.
Jonah.
You ever wish you weren't a motor?
Sure.
Oh, it's Motor.
Like you?
Yeah, is it like a regular person?
No. Still have bike half man. Just the opposite.
What's it?
Oh.
Legs on the bottom and motorcycle on the top. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
For those who were born to ride, there's Progressive.
Man on bottom. Mostly on top.
The 2020 Ford Explorer Limited Hybrid can tow up to 5,000 pounds and has an EPA estimated range of 500 miles per tank. It's the greatest exploration vehicle of all time.
With Pizza Hut's new Mozzarella Poppers pizza, you can switch between 16 fried mozzarella bites and a large pizza. Pizza, then app. App, then pizza. It's your world. We're just making pizza in it. Hurry and try it before it's gone. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Except everyone. I'm not a big fan of Pizza Hut.
Is sponsored by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR.
Oh, here they go. They're starting to...
And by Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
It's red flag, isn't it?
20 laps and the field comes by the start-finish line under caution. A few sprinkles in turn 2 have halted things temporarily.
I told you.
I once worked a 4th of July race here in blazing heat, 85 degrees. I was on a scaffold in turn 4. Everybody was getting soaked down in turn 2. I was dry. It never rained in turn 4, but everybody in the infield in turn 2 was soaked. Race was delayed about
God damn it, Florida.
minutes.
But just goes to show you how big this racetrack is, it could be raining at one end of the racetrack and completely dry in the other. Pretty good perspective to see just how long that back straightaway is.
Close to 3,000 feet.
I'm so confused.
Ricky Stenhouse has led every lap of the Daytona.
Wasn't that all grass? Oh wait, wrong place. It looked like they changed where the chicane was, though.
With 65 laps in stage 1, well, we'll see when we come back how this might affect race strategy. First caution of the day in the Daytona 500.
Red Bull gives you wings. The sports world is buzzing about the XFL.
It's XFL football, man.
And this week should be even better.
That was gorgeous.
St. Louis, Houston, tonight after the race on FS1.
We need you on set right now.
This is a Fox Nation green room.
Fox Nation?
Fox Nation is the new entertainment service from the good folks over at Fox News that celebrates America. Start your free trial today.
I'm 10 steps ahead of you. You don't hustle me. Now we're getting somewhere. You're making up a story now. I can tell. I'm like a truth machine.
Weekdays at 3, followed by the Fox 13 4 p.m. news.
Don't miss the East Coast opener of the NHRA Mellow Yellow Drag Racing Series, the Amalie Oil NHRA Gator Nationals, March 12th through 15th at Gainesville Raceway. Get tickets early and save at NHRA.com.
Fox 13 News keeps you informed around the clock. But if you can't watch us here, use the Fox 13 News app to catch up on local news. Download it now.
I'm Copeland Moore, and Cuban bread is our specialty. All of our bread is handmade. We're making about 18,000 loaves a day. I like to get up early and watch Good Day and check the weather reports. When I watch the weather, it's not so much about the rain or the temperature, but more about the humidity and how that's going to affect the bread for the day. I grew up in Tampa, and our business has always been in Tampa, Ybor City, so it's real important for me to check what's going on in the local news. My day usually starts around 5 with my 4-year-old, and then Good Day Tampa Bay and a Cafe Con Leche.
Fox 13 Sky Tower Radar, the Bay Area's most trusted weather radar.
The Silverado and new Silverado HD are the strongest, most advanced Silverados ever. Learn more at Chevy.com. Ricky Stenhouse has led every lap of the Daytona 500, and they've just brought the cars to pit road for a shower over turn number 2. Second one so far in this 500. No wipers, no rain tires. We'll just have to dry the track once more.
The good news
and get
is
out there.
that this pop-up only hit 1 and 2, where the last time it was the entire track. So shouldn't take us too long to get it dry.
Cars get covered up and drivers head for cover. Well, hopefully we can learn about some of the varying strategies. The Fords were content to let Stenhouse lead so they could save a little gas. The Toyotas, led by Eric Jones there, dropped all the way to the back. Here's Matt.
Christopher Bell making his first start in the Great American Race. So we had rain, we had a green flag, a little bit of a run there. So what do you feel like 20 laps in or so?
Yeah, well, I'm 2 for 2 on my Cup Series rain delays, so that's not really cool, but at least we got some laps in there. We can get a little bit better understanding of what's going on, or at least for me, since I've never done it before. But really happy with this Procore Camry. It's been really good ever since we got here as far as handling, and seems like it's pretty fast too. Qualifying 9th was really, really good. Everyone on the team was really happy about that. So we'll see what happens here.
So taking a step up to Cup from Xfinity, everything is a learning process. And Jason Ratcliffe told me that you sort of went old school, new to the digital dash, that you wanted it more looking like the old analog gauges.
Yeah, that was a huge learning curve going from the Xfinity cars to these, and something we had to work on. Whenever I showed up, I kind of just told them that run what we had or what they had last year, and I'll get adjusted to it. And then whenever I ran the duel there, I struggled really bad figuring out what, to hit my lights and stuff like that. So
for pit road speed.
Yeah, for pit road. So we had to work on that, and thankfully we had a lot of practice there where we could just focus on the small extra details, and I think we got a lot closer.
All right, thanks. Regan?
Well, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Joey Logano standing here. Joey, you guys have been working well on the racetrack together, playing nice. You're playing nice right now. A little umbrella holder for everybody. What have you guys been able to learn out front so far with your race cars?
I just told Ricky, don't forget who provides a roof over his head right now. So when we're out there, but no, we're just clicking off some laps. He's getting a feel for a car, seeing what we got, and he might have the bow tie on there, but I'm trying to bring it back over here to Ford camp, but we got a good line of them behind us there, and Shell Penzo Ford's driving really good. Got some speed, just got a long ways to go, and got to dry this thing off again.
Ricky, what do you think? He's been pushing you along here as we've been going on. Any chance you return the favor later on in the race?
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously we battled really hard in the duels. We were talking about that before the race. We just all-out battle trying to win the duel, and hopefully we can battle it out coming to the end of the 500. And I definitely would have done a few things different there, but I had to look in my mirror the whole first 3 or 4 laps trying to keep him behind us. But all in all, our Kroger Camaro's been pretty good. Been trying to dodge all the trash that's out on the track and try not to get any debris on the grill.
All right, good luck, guys. Vince?
Johnson, and it is really coming down now on the front straight. I saw you visiting with your crew chief, Cliff Daniels. Did you learn anything in those first set of laps?
Not a ton, but just trying to guess where our balance is going and how the car is kind of evolving as we burn some fuel off. We thought we had a strategy for the way these segments would play out for fuel. All these caution laps, I think it's going to change at least the first segment and how that plays out. So just making sure I had our bases covered for our fuel options that we were looking at. But now it looks like we're going to need a boat or something. It's raining really hard.
You've been through a lot of rain delays. Does it help as you become, a veteran to it to get through it?
It really does emotionally, but the amount of calories you eat on rain delays, I think anybody that works in this sport knows. You just graze through these rain delays and it adds up.
Thanks, Jenny. Jamie?
And Ryan Newman fourth on the board right now, umbrella holder, and cameraman Goat getting soaked right now, by the way, so hats off to all of our guys out there in the rain. But Ryan, were you able to take anything away from those few laps that you guys did get?
The car's super competitive, just as it's been all speed weeks long. Coke Industry Sports guys have done a really good job getting me something that's really comfortable and got good speed. So just kind of biding our time there. I saw Joey was trying to make a move to get the lead, but then kind of settled in. So we'll keep. We'll see what it's like here, the way the math works out, kind of in our fuel window right here, so we'll see.
Got a new teammate this year, in Chris Buescher. What do you think of him, and are you guys well adjusted and how you can work together perhaps on the track today?
Well, I don't think you can get adjusted for the entire season here in Daytona, but look forward to the entire season with him, and Vegas will be the true test. I mean, the first mile and a half we go to kind of defines what you need to work on, if you need to work on anything.
All right, Ryan, thank you. Go stay dry. Matt?
And we're tandem umbrella racing here at the other end of pit road. And when you look at taking over the 21, the legendary, iconic car from the Wood brothers, there's a lot of excitement, but there's also a lot of pressure to perform because of their great legacy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing finally being able to kind of
pilot the 21 Motorcraft Quick Lane Ford Mustang that I've been wanting to drive for so long, but we're sitting here and, you know, you get all amped up and ready to go and then having breaks. But, you know, as far as pressure, what you talk about, it's, I think my career path has just been so much pressure at every point. It's made me pretty mentally numb to that. I just,
You're able to block it out?
Yeah, I just go and do my job. And honestly, man, for anyone that knows the Wood Brothers and what kind of people they are and this race team is, it's such an incredibly laid-back group. And it's so fun because we have all the tools and power to perform with the Sport from Ford and our alliance with Penske and all the great sponsors with them, you know, Motorcraft Quick Lane, Menards, everybody that gave me the shot. But it's a pretty laid-back environment. You've been around the woods enough.
You know, and also when you look at Edsel Ford as well, I mean, he just brings so much passion to the environment.
Oh, yeah. It's, I think I've heard a joke of they call the 21 his baby or company car or whatever you want to call it. So it's neat to have Edsel hanging by our car and on the pit box. So that might be a little bit of pressure there. And, you know, he's really proud of, you know, NASCAR, and it's neat to have the support from those guys. So it's a neat situation.
All right, thanks, Matty. Mike?
That team has had so much success here at the 500. Tiny Lund winning in 63, relieving Marvin Panch, who was injured in a car fire earlier that week. Cale Yarborough in 68. Anthony Joseph Foyt Jr. is in the house today, the 1972 winner, the Silver Fox in 76. And as we learned earlier, Trevor Bayne is here at Daytona, who scored the Wood Brothers' 98th Cup win in 2011 here in the 500. Who will next etch their name onto the Harley Earl Trophy? Here's Vince.
Well, I can tell you this man right here would sure like to do that, put his name on that trophy, that's for sure. We got a long way to go till we get to that point, we think. But were you able to decipher anything from what you did out there before the rains came?
Yeah, for sure, Vince. My Discount Tire Ford is handling really well. So a couple guys that look like they have a lot of speed but no handling, and I think we've got a great mix of the two, which is really what you want for a daytime race. I'm hoping it doesn't keep raining like this and push this into a nighttime race, or if it does, maybe it'll push it into a tomorrow race. I don't know, because our car is really set up well for when the track gets hot and slick. So I'm excited about that, but long, long ways to go.
Thanks, Brad. Mike?
Thanks, Vince. Kyle Larson out of his car, running in 17th position. What a racer. What an off-season he has had after Homestead. Went to Bakersfield. Checkered flag Turkey Night in Ventura, California. The Gateway Dirt Nationals over to New Zealand for Boxing Day, and the International Midget Race, and then the big win at the Chili Bowl. He raced 20 times in the offseason and won 10 of them. Let's meet Kyle Larson.
Well, Kyle Larson, another guy over here holding the umbrella for me. I appreciate that. Kyle, we were just documenting your offseason and the amount of back and forth, and racing in general you did. How does that do to keep you fresh in the race car?
Yeah, I mean, I think just me staying active in a race car is my way of staying fresh. You know, I never really feel like I've got rust to knock off in a way, you know, because I'm staying so busy. So, yeah, it was a fun off-season, won a lot of races, but now we're here in Daytona, and it wouldn't be a normal Daytona 500 without dealing with some rain delays. So, hate that we're having to do that, but, you know, so far been a pretty calm race.
Pretty calm race for you. You're riding around in 17th place right now. Have you been able to learn anything about your race car that you
Up on the roof.
Yeah, I came to the spotters stand, and for some reason they all left. I don't really understand exactly why, but you can see they got all their places marked here. They also have pit road maps showing where the other competitors are pitting. We saw some contact from Christopher Veld and Martin Truex on pit road during the quals, so that's really important to understand who's around you. These guys have a tremendous view, but guys, look how far it is over to turn 3, off turn 2, and that's a critical area of this racetrack. The drivers have to have a lot of confidence in their spotters, and I promise you, Jeff Gordon, if you had to come up here and watched how tough this job is, I don't believe you'd have believed them quite as much as you did when you were driving, but the track is drying nicely. See a lot of progress down the front, and as soon as this pesky rain goes away, we're going to go back racing in the Great American Race.
Yeah, Mike, I would just hope that my spotter had a really high-quality pair of binoculars to see me on the back straightaway.
And the sunshine pokes through again. It's been a weird day of weather here in Daytona Beach.
If you guys want, I can play a little bit of Modern Warfare.
It can be hard to breathe, so my doctor said
Symbicort can help you
I have
breathe
nothing
better,
else to
starting
do.
within 5 minutes. It doesn't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden symptoms. Symbicort helps provide significant improvement of your lung function. Symbicort is for COPD, including chronic bronchitis and emphysema. It should not be taken more than twice a day. It may increase your risk of lung infections, osteoporosis, and some eye problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood
I'm gonna try a thing.
pressure before taking it.
Symbicort could mean a day with better breathing. Watch out.
Be 1 second, guys. Did I break it? No, you're breathtaking. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how to do it, man. I'm not smart like a lot of other people, man.
How's it going, everyone? John here. Welcome back. And it does browser sorts to use but English sources. So we'll go ahead and what I want to do is just click on Add New Source, and you're going to be presented with this type of window. Now, this window will disappear once you put in a certain link. Computer, for whatever it is that you want to display. Now, you can also change the width and height. I leave these as the same, and I don't really ever touch the FPS. Now, if you know that the video is 60, or if it says you don't ever really see between shutdowns, show you just the not visible page, that you click on the chat widget, and that way you'll be able to see it refresh and everything like that. So we'll go ahead and we will just leave this stuff as is, because I already created some for you. So I'll go ahead and open this up real quick. So I'm going to delete this one off. So we'll go ahead and click the Bungie source. Add the YouTube link. I threw it in there, and it populated the video and everything like that. Everything is still the same. I didn't change anything. So if I was to uncheck this, you're going to see that it refreshes there. And if I click refresh cache, it's going to refresh it again, as you can see up there. If I do the refresh browser when scene becomes active, I'll click done. And what I'll do here is I'll go to new scene. I'll go back, and you see how it refreshes. Now, if I was to go back into properties, uncheck both, we'll let it play for a little bit, and then I'll go out to new scene. I'll come back, it's still playing. I'll come back, it's still playing. So you can see that when they're unchecked, it just keeps going from where it is. Now, one of the other benefits of having this checked is so it doesn't play anything while you're on another scene. So when you have it not visible, so when it's not up on the screen, then if you're on a different scene, that won't be playing in the background. So that is a benefit for that. So I'll go ahead and we'll hide that one. So event list. This is going to be coming from Streamlabs OBS itself. This is a widget that you can grab a link right off of Streamlabs' website, and you'll be able to just add it in here. Now, event lists are just showing when people follow, host, sub, bit, whatever the case may be, and it will just kind of sit there and stack on each other if you have more than one. So you can set it to where it only displays one, or you can set it to where it displays multiples of however many you want. And then for the local file is a video that's directly off my computer, and this is one of the parts that I was doing the recording for me going over to Halo Outpost. So this kind of shows you can also pull them from a local computer as well. So browser sources are pretty unique, pretty self-explanatory, nothing too crazy for them, and very useful. But like I said, most of the stuff you guys are going to be using is going to be in the widgets over here, and they still kind of follow the same things where you can adjust any of the settings, like the width and height. I couldn't think of the words. But for the most part, which allows you to record clips and stuff, then that's also going to need its own browser source as well, because it's a third-party app. So there are some times that you will need to use.
Hello all, welcome to 2019 Daytona 500. Show you everything you need to know about the new Streamlabs browser source integration. Let's go. Now, browser sources are nothing new. They've been around for actually quite some time, but if you're not familiar with what a browser source is, to put it simply, it gives you the ability to take a unique URL and put it within this browser source that
Regan Smith.
Well, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. told me this morning this is the best Daytona 500 car he has ever had, even better than last year's car. But the biggest difference, he said, he knows what to do with the car this year and where he wants to put it on the racetrack. So far, that's pretty evident as he's up front leading the pack.
He was on the inside. Jeff drifted up high. Now he's back down low. Why?
Well, what happened with Alex Bowman was he was following his teammate trying to side draft through the tri-oval, and boy, just a great job by Joey Logano just getting outside of his right side. I don't think Alex Bowman really thought that anybody was going to be that aggressive to the outside this early in the race, but they caught him.
One nice surprise. Matt DiBenedetto going for the lead at Daytona. He switched teams this year, moved up to Levine Family Racing. He said, we're going places. He's going to the lead. Vince.
Unbelievable, Mike. 2 weeks ago, this race car didn't even have all the parts and pieces to run. They couldn't even start the car. They didn't have enough pieces. This team has been a rebuild since last season. New driver, new crew chief, different spotter combination, and everything has been done from scratch. And right now, it's paying off. He's leading the Daytona 500.
Mike Wheeler, who won the Daytona 500 with Denny Hamlin in 2016, is the new crew chief there. First time Matt DiBenedetto has led a lap in the 500.
And Mike, it doesn't surprise me too much that some of the more experienced drivers, like you see Kevin Harvick there, maybe even Joey Logano, let these young kids have their time and let these in the sun, let them lead a little bit. It's a long way to the end.
Now, how about third place Martin Truex in the 19, Matt?
Mike, this is the warmest day in Speed Weeks. Right before the car pulled off the grid, Truex tipped his helmet forward, and his cooling hose that goes into the helmet pulled out. It was too short. They quickly fixed it by lengthening that, giving him just enough clearance, so that way he wouldn't have an issue.
Yeah, dude, it sucks that there's a rain delay, but I have plans for what I'm gonna do for today, since we have the rain delay. And hopefully it comes back. We have the rerun going on right now of last year. Have that going on, but I'm going to.
Because if you go back to the dual races on Thursday night and the Clash, we were all concerned. They're single file. That was 20-car fields. This is a 40-car field. I think we're going to see a lot of this throughout the day.
Yeah, Larry, I think you're right. There's 20 on the inside and 20 on the outside. So, yeah, I think the weather has a lot to do with it. And I think these guys have been studying these races they ran, and I think the weather has made a big difference in the day. And I think that inside is the way to go right now. May not be later, but it is right now.
Riding along with Chase Elliott here, pretty far in the back. I really think, 26th place. That tells me after some of the moves we saw him trying to make in the duel, he's thinking 500 miles. I need to get there. It's not about getting to the front right now.
And listen, when I say he drives a lot like his dad was the same.
Yeah.
Teams will come to the top of the pit wall in salute of J.D. Gibbs, Joe Gibbs' eldest son. He was the co-founder of Joe Gibbs Racing, president of the company, a racer himself, and a former college and high school football player who wore number 11.
There we go. All right.
Still felt throughout this entire garage area, and he is someone we really miss.
Really true. He's a member of the board of directors, MRO, great guy. Look at those. Oh my gosh.
play a little bit of Modern Warfare, and hopefully the race comes back on, because that would be nice. Oh no. What a mute people because they can. I'm so bad at this game.
Up top.
I'm so bad. Where is this dude at with
worse
this?
than fucking cargo.
I'm being targeted by this guy, I swear. And why am I so bad? Shit! not even fair. That's a joke. How did you do the... I don't know how to do the, finish. What? Where'd my bullet go? I would love to know where my bullets are going, because I should hit him like... Did not hit him.
What the fuck?
Really?
My God.
What? I didn't do that bad. Okay, alright. Hopefully, I really can't wait for this race to come back on, man. I don't want to play this. I don't have anything else to play. How many times have I seen those two guys in that same place? At least once or twice. Well, I guess 3 times, right? I guess with my own eyes. I've always seen that with there before. Honestly, I don't need a... Yeah. Dude. Oh, you laying down. I thought my teammates were there, but they're just not smart. They're already on top. I didn't see it till last second. Nope. Ooh, I got that kill. Ah. I not get shot from behind. Holy crap. Damn, all of that would have fit. Oh, I thought I had him. What? Did we just trade? No, we didn't. I thought we did. Thanks, teammate, you dumbass. Teammates are stupid in this game. How did I not hit him? Ah. Damn, laying down. There are some douchebags in this game, I swear. And I'm getting killed. You can spawn kill that level. Hello? What? Can I not? Can I don't know. I killed my teammate. Holy shit. What an idiot. What? You're not even looking at me. Holy shit, I missed that. Just... Like, how'd I miss that guy too? Like, what is it with this? It's that guy most that I keep missing. Yeah.
We win, you lose.
Jesus. You already dicks. It's buffering.
Sounds about like you.
Did you? Oh. What the goat?
Hell yeah.
I don't feel like hitting people right now. Oh, here's the best. Just oh god. Thank God he's on my team though. Shit. Oh god. Why? I gave this man so long and he still shot me. Really? I shot him. I know I did. Oh my god, this dude. There's no way I'm not hitting this guy. Can I not? Oh, he was there. I didn't see things. This man's on fire. Hello. No, I guess not hello, because... I've been killed by all my teammates now. Shoot the gun. Yeah, he still got it. He's just sitting in it. He's just in it casually. It's fine. It's perfect. All I'm trying to do right now is it's gonna epic proportions. Stippled grip.
This is literally an SMG with a 6. Jesus. Now what gun is that? That's the AR, that's the Grau. Oh really? Yeah. And it looks like the... So where are you at? Are you beside me? Oh no, you're way out of there. It's fine. Yeah, this is the actual Grau. This is the Grau. This is the SMG Grau. Oh shit, they're in there. Fuck. Oh. Oh, he's up top in the middle. Oh, ooh, I'm lagging hard. Oh man, you surprised me.
I'm gonna suck with the pistols.
Oh, he's hot. They're spawning over here in the corner. Let's go, let's go, let's go, VTOL.
Move, you moron.
Beside you, beside you, beside you. Shit, sorry. Thought we were friends. We are. There's a guy. Oh, there's a guy fucking leg. I swear to God. Oh, he's another one.
I couldn't. I died. He was really annoying. So annoying to tell if they're teammates or not.
I hope I didn't kill my friend, did I? No.
What? Okay, game. Game. Oh my god, this game. How is that not a kill? How is that not a kill?
Aww. Get up on top of the pipe. Fuck you. You piece of shit sitting there. Oh, you motherfucker! I almost had it. That was me. I was almost there. I'm coming. I'm here now. Yep. I have no idea where they're spawning from. I'm with you. Oh, there's one on top of the pipe. Did he say? Fuck. We just got it. Oh, that's a thing.
Hi, friend. How's it going?
That was scary.
Oh,
Yeah, really kind of make the jump. I saw the dude just fucking walking, dude. I was like, oh, okay.
Right in front of me. How?
Fuck.
It's not. Play this game.
Uh-oh. Friendly fire. I need a little... Oh, I ran out of fucking bullets! I could put a fucking airstrike on it if I need to, Oh, you snapped fucking... I hear a cat. Fuck.
What? I don't understand.
Fuck. All around me are some faces, worn out faces.
Oh, wow! Metal, it got in my way.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out faces, worn out. I should just put a fucking airstrike on that. Holy shit, I did not think about that. Oh, you ready for this? I got ready for this. Sorry, Buck. My name's Buck and I'm ready to fuck.
Oh god.
That is a Kill Bill reference. You guys need to go watch that movie. Highly recommend. Very good movie. One of Tarantino's best, if you ask me. When oh fuck, what's her face steps on the eye, switches it between her toes. Oh yeah. That shit used to make my skin crawl, dude. Yeah. I have another, I thought I might have another airstrike.
No, what just happened there? Why?
Did you not spawn me like a fucking redheaded stepchild away?
This fucking game.
They're gone. Bonnie and my Batiste.
Well, that's kind of sexy, honestly.
Hello there. Hey, fuck what? You. Yeah, I'm gonna put an airstrike on the. Hold on, watch out. Hold on, don't go over there, don't go over there. Let them have it, let them have it. I'm gonna put an airstrike on them. Yep. Yep. Oh, fuck it. Watch out, Buck! Don't be over there! Buck, move! I love you, Buck. More than you could ever know.
I love you too. What?
Okay, I cannot fucking hit fire with people.
I am almost done with my snipers and marksman rifles. I have one more left.
Well, fuck yeah. I'm dog shit with them, so I haven't even tried those yet.
My KD has drastically gone down.
Oh, don't worry about it. Mine's been trash. I'm about to say, I will kill you before you kill me. Fuck.
Hello?
Alive.
I can't shoot anyone right now.
Oh. Suicide spawn penalty. Come on. Anything would not be tolerated.
Oh, he's behind you. They're almost spawn. Oh, you're dog shit, dude. Okay, I died. I died on purpose.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking sick of this.
Oh. Don't go in there. Ah, you fucker. He's on top. He's hiding in the back by the red container. Oh.
Fuck off.
How am I alive?
Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Oh, we got it. We're
Fucking
good.
spawns. Oh shit, yeah. Take that.
Why? Hit this motherfuckers. Oh my god, I can't hit shots. What do you mean? What? Oh my fucking god, fuck this game.
Fuck.
I deserve it, yep.
Fuck.
I'll just put a fucking... There you go.
Ah shit, my bad.
Nice. That's a good veto.
Couldn't see the dude. He's wearing cold blooded now. We're clear for go, sons. Help him, help him, help him, help him, help him, help him.
I was... My gun wouldn't...
Oh, fuck,
shoot.
I think we just lost.
Oh fuck, that was friendly. My bad.
We're 66 to 61. We have to cap the next one in like 9 seconds. Go for it, go for it.
Yep. I'm in it.
Oh, they're on it. Watch out, Beats. They're on you. Who does shoot? Who does shoot?
Fuck. Go, 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 go.
Oh, fuck. They're all over it, too.
Fuck.
Ah.
That was a good round.
That was a good round, yeah. Close game.
Hi.
Oh shit.
Not really, why?
Look at that, Jacob.
I don't know.
Guess who I delivered to today?
Who?
Our next door neighbor.
Did you really?
Yeah. So I literally came home, parked in the my normal parking spot, dropped off her stuff, and left again.
Yeah, the race got rained out, and hopefully it comes back.
It got rained out or rain delayed?
Maybe rained out.
Okay, but rain delayed so far.
So far, yeah. I keep saying rained out. Is the long last. Oh.
Wow, I'm gonna go back. I'm one off.
Damn team. Sure. Okay.
Alright, Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Really? Playing down. Dude, these guys. Always looks back, don't you? What just blew me up? Oh my god, this is like not even fair. Can like people join back maybe? I'd love to know where he came from. Dude, they're just hiding. They're not playing like an actually good player. They're playing like douchebags. And I thought you died. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Bro. Hey, y'all are garbage, bro. Y'all are straight ass. On mom, bro. Y'all are garbage, bro. All of you guys compared to us, y'all still did bad.
Then Josh, unmute your Mender, Sam.
Yeah, y'all are garbage, bro. I don't know how we lost you guys. They're fucking garbage.
Shit.
Y'all are straight ass. On mom, bro. Y'all are garbage, bro. All of you guys compared to us, y'all still did bad.
Then Josh, unmute your Mender, Sam.
Y'all are garbage, bro. I don't know how we lost you guys. Fucking garbage. Y'all are straight ass.
Y'all are straight ass, he says. Guys, y'all are straight ass. Really? Can I like not get fucking murdered? Oh my god. Really? This guy, I hate people that go there. Can't stand. God, this is that guy already. This man's name is Thick SpongeBob. Who hurt him?
One up in the tower, boys.
Really, game? Can I have my gun, maybe? No, I can't have my gun because you want to switch my gun from me. Whatever. My knife, but it didn't register right now. Did no one kill him? I'm lagging now. Ugh. I didn't hit him? Okay, whatever. I don't know how I didn't hit him, but... Dude, I'm so fucking tired of being hit every chance someone gets. Oh. What? What? Hold on. This is so stupid. I know I'm hitting them. Don't hit him. Don't just have to cock the gun even though I've already done it. Okay. Jesus Christ. What do you mean? Shoot! Through it. If FMJ I think. Oh my god. I can't do it yet. Fuck you. What do you mean? This game is screwing me. I'm hitting him. It's obvious I'm hitting him. Oh, okay. I'm not complaining, but... Then why spawn me there? Don't spawn me. I was screwed. Wow. One of those douchebags with teabag. Well, I guess I just can't jump up here. That's everybody. How does he see me? What?
Camping right next to the thing.
One of those cars, yeah, maybe it's Ricky Stitt. Well, these guys, they were really close in the draft, and we know what happens when you're that tight. Just no air is going to get to that radio
Get on the point.
I'm good.
Cool, I'll leave it down.
Let's see how high we can let him get the score.
What? That wasn't it? Okay. Why? He's dying. I don't understand. Reloading. Holy shit. You're gonna spawn me right here. Another guy abused me and bitch. Fuck you. That was bad.
I was fucking.
I can punch you. Didn't that was a thing. Did not know you could punch your teammates.
Why the point is important.
Good game, guys.
You're gonna get my kills.
Right along here with Eric Jones, winner here at Daytona last July.
I have that one now. That's a decent gun. It's not the best gun, but it's decent. So I have SMGs, shotguns, and what are these two? I can do this one, LMGs. I might do LMGs. But I want my fun. I missed that. Where? Oh, you're a bitch. Oh my god. Is he still sitting up there? He's still up there. Awesome. Teammate shoots me. Headline story right there. Now I can't shoot. I don't know why. It's just screen shakes too much. Oh my. Can you go honestly screw off? You just have to come over here and ruin my goddamn day, don't you? What huh? What is wrong with these people? Where? Where are these guys? They're just sitting back. Okay, no. No, I can't push it. Huh. I can't. I'm finishing this and then I will. Why?
Because we still have to wait for the meat to defrost, and I just want to get the stuff so we don't have to buy tomorrow.
It's not lag, please. Oh my god. I see a guy and then I died. Can you not spawn me there? Spawn me there. He did it again. Hell yeah, I did one. From the moment I tried stepping in there. Where? Oh my god, you ate it. This guy is so annoying. Why are you just sitting? I'm done, right? Now. That's it. That's a kill. What? You are so fucking bad at this game. I can't get him. He moves too much. I can't see him. What? This guy like invincible or something? Like, oh my god. You know this guy's bad. He's supposed to. Like. It's not supposed to be able to sound speed that far. Okay, man. almost already have the top done. How did kills I swear. Dude, that looks really nice. I love that they have blue tiger, red tiger back. It's really nice. Really cool. Tiger. Desert cat. Tiger stripes.